I need some more coffee.
It's weird how divergent ES is.
All right, I'm short right here at 77. Got filled a few. Going to trim at 60. Why is that frozen?
ES should come down at least 5 more points, if not probably 10.
Weird. One side of my trade of 8 is frozen. The other side's not. What the front door? But yeah, I'm going to trim right there at 59.60.
Really want ES to go see 24 flat. Like actually touch it or down to 12. And ES down to like, or NQ down to 940.
It's goody boys.
What up, Jordy?
Whoa.
Sorry.
What's up?
Suh.
I don't have my earbuds or like headphones, so it might be a little echoey.
Where you at, dog?
I'm in Evan's room because they're working on my AC because my AC is broken in my room. So
Hell yeah.
they're working on that right now and doing that A10 Warthog drilling is happening directly in my room now. So you love to
Oh.
you love to hear that. We did that on, yeah, right here.
Gotta love the old concrete drill, huh?
I'll try and mute myself whenever y'all talk back to me because there might be a little echo. But decent morning, yeah. A little back and forth, but
I
good news.
stood around and did nothing, and then I got short at a 105 average. So
There we go. I like it.
we didn't even the highest candle closed on the 5 minutes where I shorted.
Savage.
Savage.
Morning, chat. What's up, Newton? On that. How we doing? I love this comment. At least the bags under your eyes will be designer. I like that.
That's funny as
right
shit.
there. That's like the same energy as like if I'm gonna cry, I'd rather cry in a Lambo type shit.
What's your question about the aviation industry? You didn't ask a question. You posted like a partial thesis earlier.
Come on down. Like Jeopardy. Come on down.
Designer bags under your eyes is crazy.
Price is Right, not Jeopardy. Fuck.
The U.S. sailor stands watching the pilot house aboard USS John Finn,
Thanks, Frosty.
EDG-113, as the guided missile destroyer transits the Arabian Sea in support of the U.S. blockade against Iran. As of May 26, U.S. forces have redirected 108 commercial vessels to ensure compliance.
I was never much of a game show person, except for Legends of the Hidden Temple. A few points in profit. Still short from 77, just under 80. Looking for that 60 trim. 6-0.
Oh yeah, are you? Are you?
I want to see some Slam Diego action.
You can slam my Nagos.
The hell is what? Legends of the Hidden Temple? You don't know what that is? Bro. Come on. Fill me. And there we go. All right. Filled one right there at 59.60.
Ooh, NVIDIA, new low of day.
Yeah, I got a blue
white
Barracuda
girl
shirt. That's funny you say that.
White girl wasted. What? Blue Barracuda?
I'll put the blue Barracuda shirt on for stream.
Ooh, Barracuda.
I don't have a golden helmet, but that would be dope.
Barracuda is one of my favorite songs on Rock Band. All right.
My next trim's at 42.
Hold on. Let me answer Ahmed here.
Come on
Where's your
down.
thesis?
What's the thing
The
about
jet
aviation
fuel.
industry?
What jet fuel shortage?
Oh wow, that's it's above my pay grade, so I don't know.
I'm not that smart, to be honest. I watch charts all day. I have no idea what's going on with that shit. Like,
That's very
No
niche.
Mickey, yeah, that 4-hour gap. I mean, obviously, overall, you look at the market, we ran through all that shit. But the initial reaction we got in the market open was sexy. I caught a little short this morning. It was nice. Didn't get the whole move I wanted to London low because we just opened up and dumped to it, but still was able to catch
You
a
must
little
be
piece of the
watching
pie, which was
CNN.
nice.
Ahmed, why do you think things are going to crash? Like, the economy would have to break. People would have to stop traveling.
Someone was telling me, a little birdie in my ear, to short, who was it? Frontier Airlines, about 3 weeks ago, buy the $4 puts for next year. Leaps. Spirit just went, they went bankrupt or whatever. They're no longer in business. So Frontier's kind of that next, lower tiered airline, budget airways, if you will.
Ahmed, you're also you're getting way third derivative here. Is Boeing going to be affected by it? I mean, that would take these airlines to stop ordering planes.
That's not going to happen.
I mean,
And
you're
Boeing has
talking,
government
way
contracts,
down the road.
right? So
Yeah, I think you're way overthinking this. Why are you looking for bearish crash theses in a raging bull market? That's what I
don't know. Let's look at Frontier. Pull up Frontier's chart.
Jordan,
AC.
SPY, new low of day, baby. Shorted from the fucking top. What's up, Casey? What's up, boys? That 749 target just hit. After that, it's just gap fill underneath. We'll see if we get it. I got runners only now.
Did you get all out of your
What did you
Tesla
short?
trade?
Oh yeah, I wanted to ask that too.
Hold on. What did both of you say at the same time?
We both want to know if you got out of Tesla.
I have
all out.
one.
I
I have
like-
one position still open that hasn't been stopped out of the 3. The other 2 have been closed.
I did like
What
shares, so I'm happy.
what did you short?
SPY.
Soup.
I shorted
shorted
SPY
it.
at 10:50 this morning. Go to your 10-minute chart on ES, and then boom.
All right, I'm looking for this next fill just south of us at 42, still short from 79.80.
Yeah. Look at that. Look at that. Oh,
Casey, let's play a little game here, Casey. Where do you think I took a short today?
Come on.
I'm gonna take a guess and say
Guess my average.
your average right now. I'm gonna say your average right now. I mean, is it on the screen? Is it that 30.075?
No, that's just
Okay.
That was where I was drawing.
Okay.
About.
I'm gonna say your average right now in this trade is probably better than that. Let's go 82.
Higher.
Damn, Shotty.
All right, I just got filled.
What'd you get? Like right at like 100?
Even higher.
No fucking way. You're lying.
Nah,
swear.
dude. You
Ryan's
called it
crazy,
out,
bro.
too.
Let's go.
Hold on, I'll text here. I still have
Madman
runners
over
left, so I
here.
can actually do this.
Let me take a what'd you get it at? 104.50?
Almost.
Here's
My next trim on this right here is in the teens. I got what's that? 1250. Let's go down to.
it was
10.
it was 105, but like because I
105. Yeah.
because I trimmed, I just text you the two runners I have left.
Hell yeah. And so now look at your 30-minute on your NQ. And tell me we
I
are not
saw-
just going to
I
continue
saw
to go
that.
lower.
And I saw yes too.
Yeah. So the 5-minute on 5-minute on NQ at high of day was basic. It didn't print the sell signal, but it's almost a freaking evening star on your 5-minute for NQ. And then SPY's
You're about to,
10-minute was a sell, and now your 30-minute on QQQ and NQ is a straight evening star, and you're getting the continuation candle right here.
You're about to hit previous day's high on SPY.
I just got runners.
Oh, SPY just hit actually.
Yep.
SPX is like a point or two above it, and you have the whole number 7,500 just a little bit before previous all-time high. Right in there.
I believe that's almost pre-market high on QQQ for the back test here.
And
it
we're
lines
tapping
up
into
with
VWAP
SPY's
also.
pre-market low and previous day high. So I'd say you'd probably get a decent little bounce here. At least go retest EMAs. If buyers don't step in, we're just going to enter into this gap and then probably slow bleed.
I mean, this was my main trade thesis was we'd come back, touch previous day's high because of the probabilities.
All right, getting close to my trim down here. Still sitting in from 980, looking for 0910.
Nice job, Russ. $1,600 on spot puts. Woo!
Come on down.
This is how we do it.
Come on down like Jeopardy, right?
This is how we do it.
I got one stop at 55, the others at 70.
La, da, 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 da. Yeah, go into that gap, baby. Do it, baby.
Do it, do it, do it.
Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it now.
Come on, Slam Diego.
Do it now. Print these puts. Drop that spy just like you should. There it is, baby. Go into the gap.
Good.
Crazy, man.
Close these shorts out like you should.
Hey. Oh.
How you fit all that booty in them shorts?
Booty.
Fill me down at 09.
Bubba Sparks, what a one-hit wonder, huh?
Gotta look for Bubba Sparks.
booty, rocking everywhere.
Come on.
All right. Contracts are at 440 here. Look at that. Eval passed on Lucid 50K on the short. Let's go. Funded. Funded.
I only have 2 left, so these trims don't even really matter. But
Come on down. Slam Diego.
Oh. Ooh. Ooh.
All right.
Oh.
Almost.
All right, I locked in more NQ on that. 200
Let's
points.
go.
There we go, Phil.
Let's
200
go,
points.
baby.
Phil,
Nice.
I've got one
In
left.
the gap.
Dude, nice.
Oh, I gotta take some off
Yeah.
again.
Yeah. I'm
Watch
just gonna
yes
leave
for a
one
bounce
now.
right here.
Here comes
Yeah,
the
I'm gonna
train,
leave
baby.
one.
Let's go. Game train.
Dude, what are we
On board.
listening? Are we listening to that Charlie Sheen commercial music? That Japanese cigarette commercial music? It's nice.
The Japanese cigarette commercial?
Yeah, you don't remember that?
No.
It was Charlie Sheen
know what
did
you're
like a
talking about. I know what you're
1990s
talking about.
like Japanese commercial, and they had this kind of music in there, and it was just him like
Yes.
cruising, smoking cigs. It was awesome.
Yes. It was legit. I've used it for memes.
Yeah,
Great
it's a
video.
great meme. It's literally a great meme.
Jordy
Alright,
does
I'm
look
flat.
awful cute.
He does look super
Yes,
cute.
probably
doesn't
get a. You could probably get a 6-7 for the
flat.
bouncer on a yes. At least.
Cat likes the cut. A little shorter. It was getting long. But
I don't know
it's
about
like
chat.
short. I
Just
want
maybe
to,
just Sandra.
Thanks.
Nice
Sandra's
little
pretty
$4
good.
grand right there on the eval. So
Damn.
3 accounts on that bad boy.
Yeah.
Oh, she's ripping to the downside.
Mm-hmm.
I knew it's going to go back down to that pivot point.
Runners for SPY, gonna look for like 747.30. I mean, shit, the gap takes you down to 744. I don't think that happens today. If it does, I will do a big giveaway. But 747.3 is what I want.
Reminds me of that scene in was it the Flint Tropics? What movie is that? Semi-Pro, where Duke gets the big check. He goes, "Man, you should go try to cash that at a big bank."
Big bang.
Oh, Duke.
Big back, big back.
Don't call me out like that, bro.
Do it, do it, do it.
Me and Casey's thing, we always say that.
SPX is on 7,500 right here, by the way. That's why I think it gets a bounce.
All right, I will
Anybody
be
see
right back.
Sunday's Euphoria? Dude, no, I can't watch it. I can't watch it, bro.
I
I've watched
tried
it.
watching Euphoria.
I watched season 1, season 2, and I can't
It
watch
got
it anymore,
weird.
bro. Yeah, and I've seen what it's turned into now, and it's weird. Bro.
It's
And
fucking weird.
It's always been weird, bro. Like,
I'll be back.
Yeah, I'm putting
That's
that
a
Charlie
tough
Sheen
one.
video in the private chat. There you go. There's a link to it. It's so good.
No, I didn't.
What's
love the show.
Euphoria?
It's a TV show on HBO.
What's HBO?
Um,
Help a
trying to
brother
think
out.
of what the I'm trying to think of what the Mexican equivalent is to that.
Nah, we have it actually. I was watching Premier League on it yesterday or 2 days
Nice.
ago. For some reason,
actually never watched
HBO
Euphoria, but I-
HBO has
yeah.
the Premier League contract for
That's great to know. I didn't know that.
Mexico at least, and TNT Sports for whatever reason. I don't know. I've been watching a lot of novellas lately.
220% on NVIDIA. Perfect trim on SPY.
Here's a possible VWAP sweep. 10-minute looking like it.
Go, 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 go. Dude, whatever happened, my Tradeovate decided to start saying order canceled is so annoying.
Order cancelled.
Order canceled, order canceled, order canceled.
How about shut the hell up?
That actually might help with learning another language. I might do that because I'm learning Japanese, so I might just set it up to only speak Japanese to me. So it's just like just says hi or yeah. Someone's excited in the background. Thankfully, the daughter
Somebody-
is away today.
Somebody's figuring out how to crawl in my house.
Nice, dude. My little one's just starting to laugh. Like she just started giggling. It's so adorable.
That is cute. The first giggles.
Yeah. All right, 10-minute did close at the VWAP here.
It's a sad baby. Arnar.
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 Question is, do we hold the VWAP sweep here? I wonder.
All right, there's I got 7 points on that little yes bounce scalp, and I just closed it.
Hell yeah.
First comes giggles, then comes blown accounts.
Yeah,
Oh,
first comes
God.
giggles, then comes blown accounts. That's great.
Use code WOLF at your favorite pop from today.
Use code WOLF if you're trying to blow an account.
It's also IV
that
low
dog.
back test.
Stupid dog. Never get a mini golden doodle if you're ever thinking about one. It'll ruin your life.
It ruined my life, literally.
Yes. The only thing they love to cuddle. Other than that, I hate them.
I'm liking the tunes though, Ryan. This is good. Real good.
Yeah, they're good until you play it for 8 hours straight.
No, it's like this is if I was gonna listen to something 8 hours straight, this is what I was listening to.
It's like it's groovy, and then like you show up for a week straight for 8 hours like straight, and it's like, oh fuck, I can't do it no more.
There we go. There we go. Out half of my order on NQ.
That was your 50% retracement of QQQ's range from pre-market low to high of day.
Let's see how high it'll go. Come on. There we go.
What great trading today.
Fantastic
Great
trading
Tuesday.
today.
I didn't even realize.
Fucking
Look at where we're
Tuesday.
bouncing. We finally tapped into that gap. I was talking about
Mhm.
basically on ES. We did not on NQ, but on ES we tapped into the high of the gap from last week into this week.
Yes, sir. That was like
I was
7,500 on
mentioning
SPX as well.
Yeah, I was just mentioning too because that gap's pretty big on something like ES. I'm like, okay,
Yeah,
I want to see that get filled, but initially we could probably see that bounce and
100%.
love to
Yeah,
see
it's the reason why I wanted to see new low of day and then go straight down there and then just get into runners and then like that's the trade for me. I think we can fill that gap too, probably just
Yeah,
throughout.
still higher
probably this
time frame
week.
bearish bias until that's filled.
Yeah,
Like, that's how
I don't think we fill it today, but
No, it's not coming today.
shit, if we do,
That'd be nasty. I don't think it happens,
be
honestly.
gnarly.
It's too early in the week.
We didn't even get to half gap.
Not at all.
It's a
No,
big gap.
Can we get the half gap before we think about full gap?
The half gap.
Why
Where
always
is
think
that?
full Always.
Let's see. SPX's half gap puts you at 74.92.
93.
Yeah.
Full gap on ES. 484
So-
on the futures for me. But yeah.
Break 7,500 and get an $8 drop down there, bounce back up, and then if it does the SR flip at 7,500, that could be a really nice re-short area, and then come back down. Don't double bottom at half gap, and then play the full gap fill to 74, 73 later on if that happens. Oh, you took the LLY at 46%? Let's go. That's why
There's always a chance we leave gaps too. Like we can always leave gaps, but generally the way I look at it is if, like, majority of the time when you look back on something like QQQ or SPY, the gaps that we leave are going to be gaps like off the bottom of a trend versus breaking into like new all-time high. That's why I expect something like this to get filled.
Debating on if I want to get back into these Google puts. I think I'm just going on tilt, but
Don't tilt too far.
no, we're good.
That cart won't go upside down, brother. You got to keep it upright somewhere.
Let me see.
Meta's laying off
like-
1,395 people in Seattle in July.
Nice. All right, last TP hit on NQ all out. Nice.
Fuck.
I'm like inches away from funding another Lucid and then funding the rest of my Tradeifys. Come on.
Nice little scalp there.
No, just
But you just scalp
holding my
short, Ryan?
NQ runners.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Dude, I just scalp it. I'm just adding like $100 here, $200 here.
I mean, you did get a nice rejection off the EMA 20 there on 10 minute. It's a beautiful rejection there. All right, I'm guessing I'm full port and short. Here we go. Let's get these bad boys funded today. Come on, let's blow them up or fund them.
Why would you do that?
I'm just messing around.
Casey.
There is no news.
Casey, really?
No news.
Yeah.
Have you posted that yet?
I just did, yeah. Like just now.
Oh, baby.
I got-
Oh, baby. Dude, I'm coming out there. We going for a ride, motherfucker.
I was sad when
Right?
I was sad when I traded in the Type R, but
You did?
Nah, this is
I didn't
great
know you
upgrade.
pulled the
These
trigger.
are one of my
Ooh,
favorites right there.
damn, bro.
Wait, which one is it? C.
which one?
Is
The
it
one that I
8?
bought?
The C6?
Is it the 8?
No, it's a C8 Stingray R. I've never heard of a
Wait.
Stingray R
Wait,
before.
it's the C8. Oh, it is. I didn't see the side.
Yeah.
I was only
It
looking
has
at
the-
the front, so I couldn't tell. It's the C8.
It has the same motor that the Escalade does, a 6.2 liter V8, but I didn't know they made a
Wow.
Stingray R edition. And I was like, damn, that
Whoa.
thing's gnarly.
Dude, where's the KC trade
That's
team
my
now?
guy right there, bro. Yes.
Dude, all I
Where's those
saw,
decals, Casey? Come on.
I saw 2 pictures. I saw America yesterday, and I was like, oh, boy.
I was like, red, white, and blue America.
Legend in the vet.
I like how you went
The
with the same
vet
color.
in the vet. Legend.
Of course,
All the
yeah.
same color.
You're
Miami
gonna have to
blue is
wrap
the
the
best color.
Escalade.
No, that thing's like blacked out everywhere. I'm just probably gonna leave it like it is.
You gotta wrap it.
It's got the custom plate on it. And it's all that it needs for Casey trades. So I think I'm gonna wrap it. And she would kill me.
Wrap it. It's like, do it on Father's Day so she can't get mad.
Dude, believe it or not, I actually fit comfortably in that thing for being like 6 foot.
Yeah, look, they actually have decent room. The only thing is like you're sitting with like your legs straight forward instead of like knees bent. Like your knees are just like slightly bent on those things.
Yeah.
Semaphore reporting that ticker Lyft is in talks with United Airlines and other airline partners for travel.
Yeah, look at that beautiful rejection on the EMA is heading right back down to VWAP. I do think we go lower.
I think so. I mean, look at the 30-minute on
Yep.
SPY is gnarly.
Do you know about that point of where I'm having like a hot hand and I'm like, do I lean into it or I just stop?
Yeah.
You've hit like 5 runners of the roulette table, and you're just like, do I just go
Yeah,
again?
it's like, okay, the odds are
It's
I'm
like
gonna lose one of these
it's
trades,
like
right?
you catch like the really, really good move, and then you're like, all right, this can really start accelerating and go lower, but you're in runners. You're like, what if I just add all of them back again? Just get a whole new
Yeah.
position.
I mean, sometimes I do if it rejects like an obvious spot, but
Yeah.
like, I mean, I shorted basically the top. I bought the bounce on SPX or on Yes for 7 points, and I reshorted 70. Where did I sell this thing? 77 on NQ.
Oh man, that was like spot on too. I think what were the EMAs at? I think they were at 77.
We didn't quite touch the 21,
21.
21.
but we like wicked hard into the 9. I don't know. I had a level at 75, so I just like clicked the button.
Always click the button. Never stop clicking.
Dang, United Airlines up 5% today. Let's go.
My favorite airline.
Anything but Delta.
Dude, no, anything but American, dude. American's the worst.
Yeah, American. Yeah, I'll agree with you there.
They're trying to add Starlink. That was a headline earlier. Do it, do it, do it.
If anyone is still in the ASTS 130 call swing, we trimmed some of these out on Friday and then swung the rest of that position. Huge move on that today. I did close out the rest of that trade this morning on Spaces with Jordan. That thing was a monster. I still think it can continue higher, but daily's overextended, coming right back up to that equal high. I just don't want it to stall and hang out up here and burn the premiums on those. So just catching that volatile move this morning on the swing was really nice for those premiums. So I did close that trade.
All right, 3 minutes holding VWAP here on NQ, but the 10 minutes still looking pretty rough. 15 too. We're still hovering right
Yes,
below the
is-
20 on the 15.
ES is just like right between 2 levels, so
That should be an episode of one of our shows, right between 2 levels. Stuck between 2 levels.
retrace the retrace of the retrace.
Yeah. Retracement. Look at that. That's the name of a show right there, a talk show. We just like do a little podcast, bro. Go through our trades, like retrace through our trades.
Call that the Reese trade.
Hey.
Oh, I see what you did there.
Much respect.
Oh, it's a quick learner, sir.
Oh, new dad here. Got the dad puns coming.
Love it. I love
No,
it.
you got that cheese, Danny.
Where that cheese, Danny?
I haven't heard from Danny too much today. Where is Danny?
Danny.
Where's Danny? Danny, you got that cheese today?
Danny's making cheese.
Where's Danny?
Got that cheese on it. We got
Throw that
13
cheese
seconds
on
till
it.
15-minute closes here. Let's go. Close below the VWAP for me.
Oh, Danny's here. Look at that. He even put the cheese emoji in Discord next to his name. Let's go.
Did he? That's solid.
Let's go. He's accepted it.
He's a real one.
He had never heard about that until we started saying it, so he had to go watch the video.
Really? Oh, he probably died of laughter.
He was like, I love it.
That's awesome.
I know you got that cheese, Danny.
Nokia, dude, I know.
Cheese, Danny.
I know. Nokia is just let her do her thing. Just let her fucking do her thing.
I really hate Microsoft. Why do you hate the GOAT?
The goat.
Going.
The GOAT.
Remember at $25 to come to, dude, if Nokia goes to 25, I'm gonna be disgusted.
Disgusted.
I'll be retired. I could have put like freaking 20 grand in leaps and just let it sit.
Bro, Coid just been ripping these past 3 months. Slow and steady, dude. I'm up 30% on Coid.
Coin puts, I think I have that on watch, right? I think those are my downside plays. Yeah. I do have coin on watch for a put swing.
Dude, circle. Short the shit out of circle.
Hey,
Circle.
no, don't do that. What are you talking about?
Oh, yeah. Yes.
Circle,
Yes.
dude. Piece of
Oh,
shit.
Circle.
They only make money from fucking T-bills and rates are about to come down. Oh.
Oh.
Dude, you can play that thing down to the daily trend line and that gap fill like to $100 easily right here.
Oh. What? Rizzo and Brady both have it where I can't tag them in photos on X. Bunch of losers.
Ridiculous.
I don't know how to change that setting. You're gonna have to teach me.
Yeah, you can.
It's under privacy.
I gotta teach you? Come on.
Bro, my
You're in the settings
my
somewhere,
settings are
anyway.
definitely most laxed. But I could be wrong.
Who the fuck? Oh. Delivering mail outside my door. Oh. It's my fertilizer and grass seed. I gotta strap on my boots and straw hat and go around and lay some grass seed and fertilizer.
Look at what I just posted. Yeah, you gotta look at both pictures though.
All right, I'm long in you right here at 49.
Where'd you send it?
I tagged you on X.
I'm looking for a trim at 65.
Just started dumping, right?
Here, I'll pull it up on here.
You guys have any losing days in the last week? Nope.
This guy, Lord of Wall Street this morning. You guys had any losing days in the last week? I only saw you winning every day.
And posted his P&L all grade day.
Oh, there's $1,000 on that account today. I made
Go.
I made 600 yesterday. Is what I was texting you guys about. I was like, I dropped my kids off at school. I got home, I
And
went
it popped.
long, and we got a headline. I sold it all, and then I went to brunch. What a great day!
What a great brunch! It sounds like.
Oh, it was fantastic.
I saw your story. That looked really good. What was that? Like an omelet?
It was chilaquiles with
Ooh.
scrambled eggs.
Chilaquiles. I just learned about those within the past 2 years.
NVIDIA
get
new
that.
low of day almost at
Basically
full
breakfast
gap
nachos.
fill.
I mean, I'm not saying I'm green every day, guys, but
90% of the time.
raging bull market, you just go long somewhere and make money. I don't know. Buy
Just
low,
go
sell
long
high.
somewhere and make money.
Or you short the absolute top.
And look at that comment that Ticker just commented on there. Ticker tap.
Where?
Under your post on X.
I like that. That's my new favorite GIF.
I know, right?
I doubled the size of it, you stupid. You're gonna be tired of so much winning.
He just
Trump
shows
literally
that he's like
told you
tired
guys.
of winning and then closing it, hands it away.
Trump literally told you guys you're gonna get tired of winning. Here we are. So much winning. Ticker tap that is.
Dude, Jordan, look at
That's a good
freaking the South Korea 3X ETF from Direction. It's up 27% today.
Damn.
Oh my goodness.
Koru, Koru.
Yeah. Oh, it's cooking.
I mean, now that I posted that, I'm definitely having a red day tomorrow. So that one's set
Yeah.
in stone.
Right, I know.
Absolutely.
Oh, it's about to hit all-time high there.
I mean, I took a
For
payout,
you.
Yeah.
and then I did, and then I had 2 green days after payout.
No,
so
it
I already,
is. It's
I
already
broke
past
that
all-time
curse.
high.
What did?
For
Koru,
you.
Directions 3X South Korea ETF.
Oh, Korea.
Yeah.
It's getting juicy over
Basically,
there.
high Nix and Samsung. Basically, it's a 3X high Nix and Samsung ETF.
Still looking for this pop into 60s and trimming at 65s.
Casey has misses every once in a while. I had a miss today. What do you mean? I lost
Every
the trade
once in a while?
today.
Hey, sometimes. Look, I lose trades all the time.
All right,
It's
Mr.
I
Hawk.
just-
Yeah.
win more than I lose. You know what they say? That's the kind of the key here.
I mean, yeah, I lose trades all the time too. I just don't post about it. I just only post the wins.
Yeah, you just
Yeah. You can't post a
Only game.
recap with a red. Well, you can't post your recap with your red trades in it. You can only post a recap with your
Yeah,
red.
exactly. You hide those
Duh.
out. You go to
Thought we all knew
Photoshop. Yeah, it's
God.
come on, guys.
I'm actually still interested in shorting Google again for a swing. That pop that happened this morning at 11, it was a small. I closed it for minus 17.8%, and I want to keep the losses in this 10K swing account under like 20 now, and it literally just popped above it, retraced straight back in, and it's back to where it was before. So I'm still looking to re-enter it though.
I mean, here's the thing. Like, I know people will like do multiple accounts and they'll only post the winners and this and that, and they'll show like a big P and up, but multiple days in a row, like across a calendar, is pretty hard to fake. Can't fake payouts. I don't know.
Can't fake live trading.
Yeah.
And here we go. Let's get my trim at 65. Speaking of which,
You also have to remember, like Emp right now being up here and us like being in Discord and things like this, we're taking these trades.
boom, trim.
It's recorded and it's saved
Right.
onto YouTube. So if you went back and watched every single video, every time Emp or I or Jordan, whoever it is, or Reese calls out of trade, and you sat there and watched the entire recorded session of every time we went long and went short, and we cut it for a loss, cut it for a win. Like you can't fake that. It's literally recorded and saved onto our channels. Like you'll see when we cut it for a loss and when we're calling out entries and closing things. Like you can't fake it in real time. Now the people that don't do shit in real time and they post it after the fact at the end of the day, and there was no one else there to ever see this fucking shit happen, yeah, those are the people you'll get fucked over by.
That's why I did the Twitch stream for so long. Like, people watch me pass my first funded account there. Like,
Yeah.
Oh
So long, my entry's
That's
down
what
at
cracks me up.
49.
I wonder if, I know all the clips are saved that I made. I just don't know that all those streams are saved. All the ones on YouTube are.
Like, I've taken one trade today on SPY, and literally as I'm taking the trade and getting it set up on my phone when I enter, I'm live on Discord calling out exactly the strike expiration and price that I enter, and then
All right, here we go.
that's that. Like, it's in real time.
Let's zoom in a little bit on this book map. Yeah, we should crack these 90s. We should definitely get over that. I got to trim at
Crack your
89.
90s.
I am.
This is how we do it.
I'm about to just go flat across the board. There's no point in holding one runner.
All right, we're reclaiming the 21 right now on NQ's 10 minutes. At least we're testing the 9 and the 21. My thesis behind that, we came down to VWAP basically at 44, 944 or so, reclaimed that and pushed up a little bit. I did my kind of call it like a 14 SMA scoop. So that's a momentum indicator I like to use and entered on that, watching Bookmap layer in a couple orders north of us. So hoping to trim at 89 from 49.
Says this is kind of my point though. Like if you're not making money in this market, you're just like completely ignoring the market, like the most basic pieces of price action.
Yeah.
Just buy a dip, go long somewhere.
Yeah, and then I'll have one runner left.
No.
after,
Says we're agreeing with you. We're making the point with you. This is not a shot at you at all. No, you're all good.
one more runner after this trim, and then I'm basically just looking to ride this one. You know, reclaim some momentum. We already broke the downward trend. So I'm looking for higher. You know, I'm going to raise this from 89 to 310.
I can tell you who is struggling. This guy. This guy struggles big time in this market. Just has trouble. Just, I don't know. If you're struggling in this market, like most of you should just, reset, keep trying to learn. Some of you should just go buy SPY and get a 9 to 5. That's just the harsh truth.
Agreed.
Don't give up.
There you go, Brady. Oh, it's edging.
No, I raised my TP from 89 to 10.
Oh,
Yeah, but there's your 89, right?
what's
There?
What's your orb and IB high? IB high.
Orbs
Way
at
up there. Orbs at 07?
06, 07, yeah.
Yeah. Entropy. Last time you tried to call me out, I literally showed you my entire P&L chart. I just posted a different P&L chart on a different account that I took a payout on, and I posted the payout. I don't.
Shout out Wee Man, Chronic Tacos.
I don't have anything to gain. I'm not trying to sell you guys. This is a free stream, guys.
I do this shit for free.
Yeah, M's cracked out on the free stream, guys. He's cracked out. He's making so much.
Dude, it's not even monetized on YouTube.
Hey, don't tell M that. Come on.
Look at NVIDIA turning around. Look at that. Microsoft as well,
There you go.
Apple as well. Yeah,
Did you see what NVIDIA? Did you see where NVIDIA is at on the daily?
No, I've not. I'm looking at this 310 though.
Look at this previous all-time high right.
Shout
there.
out 89 if you took that long down at 949. That was going to be my target, but I raised it up to 310. And then I'll have one more runner.
So your all-time high back in October on the video, 212, spot 19. Low of the day, 212. 0-0. But no, there's some good stuff in here. Like, yeah, anytime that I struggle, it's exactly the same thing for what Joe's saying right here. Oversizing, rushing, not being patient, not waiting on a level, not waiting on a setup.
Yeah. Wait for the trade
Oversizing
to
and
come
chop.
to you. You know.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, let's watch this 10-minute candle push up.
Yeah, and just fighting the market in general. Fighting, I mean, whether it's 15-minute price action or 4-hour daily price action. I mean, you don't have to fight literally what the market's giving you.
That 14 SMA that I'd use still pointed vertical, so still looking for some momentum up. 10-minute,
same.
21 and 9 are both bullish, curling up.
I did that bill breaker right here. Come on.
Rooster, I don't even
Break
have a
break that
Honda.
bill.
Break the Billy.
Rooster, I don't even have a car. My wife has a car. I don't even have a vehicle.
Come on, give me that 310.
Come on, hit the Billy.
Here's 50 points right here, so
How is
That's
it
nice.
free? You pay
There we
zero
go.
to
No
be here.
broken. Come on. Hold it. Hold the bill. Hold the bill.
There's over 350 people in here that are paying nothing to be here. Just hanging out, making money with us. Well, most of you are making money with us. All right, enough of the negativity. Let's go back to making money.
money.
Emp, you drive a Honda?
No, I don't have a, I have
He just said
I
he
don't
doesn't
have a
car.
vehicle. I don't have a car. My wife has a
Yeah,
car.
he's got a minivan. You get it right.
My wife has a
You get it
Hyundai
right.
that I bought.
Hyundai.
What does it even say?
And
I
that thing
posted.
is sexy.
I like it.
I like that they did like the full like setup for you guys when you bought it. That was really cool.
Oh, dude, yeah, they like, they even asked like, what song do you want to play or whatever. So I
Yeah.
picked out one of my wife's favorite songs.
That's awesome, dude.
That's cool.
Yeah, dude, it's a big.
There we
big
go.
deal.
Come on,
Should be a
Hold
big
the
deal to
bill
buy a
break.
vehicle.
Come on, Wicket,
All right.
Wicket, Wicket.
Wicked real good.
Wicket through the glass.
Trader.
There you go. Nico's paying his dues. Put a like on the stream. Boy,
There you go.
Lego.
Dude, Hondas are the best cars, Dizzy. I'm telling you. I love Hondas. I've
Toyota.
had like
I mean, I guess
Toyota,
technically
Honda
I have
all
a
day.
I have a 2003 Toyota Tundra extended cab back in Arkansas with almost 200,000 miles on it. It's just sitting there. My dad drives it like once a week.
hell yeah.
Hit the orb high, Wicket.
I drive it whenever I go home.
Emp has to pop the hood every
the
morning and
camper.
tap the starter with a screwdriver to get it to turn
Nah,
over.
dude. No, this is a Tundra, brother.
100, brother.
It ain't nothing like a Ford or a Dodge.
Yeah, no, that thing's gonna cold start like nothing. Got a camper shell in the back,
What?
ready for action.
Why are
Camper
you
shell
why are
in the
you
back.
shirtless?
I've
Yeah,
shown,
where's
I've
your
shown that truck on the stream before.
What?
Nice.
Yeah. The gate.
I like Hondas, honestly.
Come
All
on.
right.
Come on, hit it.
Give it to
U.S.
me.
CENTCOM says Project Freedom has not resumed. U.S. forces are not currently escorting commercial vessels through the Strait of Hormuz,
Bullish.
contrary to what
Bye.
reported this morning.
Still at 50 points right here. Trying to get a few more.
It'll give it to us. Come on. It'll give it to us. Come on.
Give it away now.
Give it away now.
I need a. Actually, I had a motorcycle. I sold that too because I didn't need it. What do
I'm actually getting my
I'll
very
just-
first motorcycle here pretty soon.
I'll barely leave the house. I'll just go pay $6 for an Uber.
89 CRX. I just saw that in the chat.
Oh, let's go.
Looks like we're not holding the Billy here that well. Come on.
Come on,
Rooster,
the
that
game
was
train
the
wants
report.
us to go north.
Oh,
There we
there's
go.
that
There we
report
go.
high.
Tell me.
There we go.
Oh.
Boom.
Yeah, should have stayed long yes from that
There we go.
entry at 18.
Congrats. Took that long from 29,949. Just filled at 3010.
Nice.
Frosty Dog. We still have I still see Mazda trucks everywhere down here. I saw a Datsun yesterday.
All right. My last one. 3079 maybe. We'll go up to that pivot point.
Dude, Honda Element, is that the toaster looking one?
There we go.
What?
Keep running it up.
Trade.
Run it up. Let's get these accounts funded today. Come on, let's go.
See. My stop on this runner, I'm already up a pretty decent amount. It's going to be at 86, 9,
Good God,
or
Mike.
29,986, which is below the 10-minute candle. I may drop it below. If we retrace a little bit, I may drop it below the 9 and 21 EMA on the 10-minute. But for now, it's just below the 10-minute candle.
Dude, those elements are actually so the Honda Element and then what was that like Scion box car too? Both of those were
The Soul?
funny looking. No, it was like XB
Kia
or
Soul.
something.
Soul.
No,
But
the
there's a
Scion,
Scion one as well. I know what you're talking about. Yes.
Oh, the
Good.
XB.
the
Something
box.
like that.
Yeah,
up
XB or
box.
XA.
Box.
XB.
Box.
It was XB. I was right. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember the Scion commercial was all these hamsters just rolling around to like techno
Yeah,
music.
dude, look.
Raven.
Dude, I had
They're
a
fucking
Scion TC for about 6 months.
My
Right
buddy
when I
had
went
a
to
TC.
college. It was a 4-banger. It looked like a tick. And we called it the tick car because it just was a round little tick. And I had a 15-inch subwoofer in the back of that thing. It was stupid. I hated that car. I hate cars, period. But I was just starting college and gas was like $3.50 a gallon back then. So
Look at all
which
days.
when in Arkansas that's a lot. It was like that was like 2008. No, yeah, the XB was smaller than the Element. That is true. Dizzy. Be right back.
Pulling
My
back a
egg
little
white
bit
order.
here.
Rooster, I'll give you some egg whites. Some white from the huevos.
Whoa.
I didn't fill the blinker fluid. Dude, I hated that car, but it was so good on gas. It was like 38 miles per gallon
My
or
buddy
something
chopped
stupid.
the muffler off of it too, and it was just so loud and sounded
Dude,
horrible.
I hated that car so much. It was a good car, but I hated it.
Oh, those cars.
Dude, you could pull that handbrake and just spin it all the way around.
Yeah,
It just
yeah.
had no weight to it at all. There's no weight in the back of that car.
Goodness.
Quick reminder to everyone. Make sure you click live from time to time. Stay up live with the stream. Just a friendly reminder. If you watch the chat, you'll probably know if you're caught up with this or not. I like it every once in a while. Like 10 minutes later, I see somebody like
React
talking
to
about
something.
yeah,
I know.
start talking about something
Really
we were from 10 minutes ago.
Like,
It's
dude,
like,
you longed that?
Damn, son, why'd you
You'll know
log
you're
that?
live. It'll have the little blinking, or not blinking, but it'll be red button. where it
yeah,
says
it's
live.
either red or not. It's like this goes
Yeah.
grayed out if you're not live. Rooster, I do like the C class decent. I'm more of a BMW guy personally, but I'm also more of an SUV guy. But the what's the AMG that's a what is it's not the 63 because that one's like rounded.
The C63 AMG. It's not that one.
No, it's the it's
Oh, the
it's not
AMG.
like super rounded like that. It's rounded, but it's not like.
Is it one of the
Uh,
E classes, or is it a C class?
I think it's like
M4s are fun. Driven
maybe
a
it's the
couple.
G63.
G63.
I think it's that one. Or GLE or something. I don't know. GLS. I do like that one. My buddy down here had one of those. I liked that one a lot. And then he traded it in for a hybrid Range Rover. Like it has it has gas and an electric.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna lower my stop.
It must be it's GLS then. It's not the boxy looking one. It's like it's rounded, but it's not like super rounded like the C class one. Just kind of it kind of looks like similar to the BMW, like the X5 or whatever.
All right, I just lowered that last one down to 79, which is right in between the 9 and 21.
GLA 45. Which one's that? Let me Google that. GLA 45. Oh yeah, I like that one, but that one's a little small for my. It's nice.
We're actually gonna lower it
All
below.
the AMGs are really
21.
nice.
Yeah, it's got wicked out. Damn, I was trying to lower my stop too.
72. I'm down at. Or 70.50.
Update.
Yeah, there we go. Hold that bitch. Hold
Trump
it.
has a clean bill of health. In case anybody was curious.
Hold the line. Hold the line. Oh, my dog wants to go outside.
Just finished my 6-month physical at Walter Reed. Everything checked out perfectly. Heading back to the White House. All right.
All right, we are almost stopped out. at
We're
70.
healthy.
All right, Boog, I will take you out.
Dude, if Tesla would make a an actual SUV, I would consider a Tesla as a second vehicle. But really, I'm probably going to get a truck, and I'm really looking at that BYD one. But we'll see. I don't really need a vehicle. I'm not buying a Cybertruck. No chance. Look, I'm much more of like a value guy.
Like great value guy.
Dude, great value gang, baby. GVG.
WMT, GVG.
You guys aren't GVG, great value gang? Sometimes you splurge on some members, Mark.
Dude, I got a smart final.
What the hell is that?
It's like California. It's like a big, I don't know. You could
It's
buy
not Walmart,
5
though.
pounds of stuff. Yeah,
What is it? What's it called?
Smart and Final.
Smart and Final. I don't know why that's even.
Why does that-
I just got
Name.
stopped out. Or
Why does it sound like something Trump would say?
Smart and
The
deal
final.
is smart
I'm
and
here.
final.
You're smart, and it's your final destination.
It's a
You're
smart
final,
and
you're
final
finished.
deal.
Benito. Benito.
As my amigos to the south would say, finito. El fin. Speaking of fiend,
You're
I'm a
done.
fiend for all the winning. Hey Alexa, play Fiend. while Jordan's not here, this guy texted me a chicken bake the other day. I almost threw up. It's just disgusting looking. Just chicken bakes are so bad. Boiled chicken.
And my my little speaker here was listening to you when you said Alexa.
Oh yeah.
Started
Nice.
screaming at me. Yeah.
Alexa.
Here's Fiend by Travis Scott.
Alexa, play Taylor Swift. Oh shit, mine's gonna turn off.
Xbox, turn off.
Dude, I used to. That one was good. When
Alexa,
you heard
turn
some-
off.
What,
That
what
was
it?
great, dude.
It turned
was
mine
the
on.
Xbox
What was
Connect,
the-
Xbox Connect mic?
Yeah, dude. Whenever people were playing Call of Duty on that back in the day, what was that? Cortana or something? How did you? What was the?
No, it was Connect. It was the Xbox Connect camera and microphone because it had like the Connect device basically.
Did you
acted
just
as,
say
like, a
"Hey
speaker.
Xbox"? Is that what you had to say?
Yeah, you would just say Xbox. You just say Xbox, turn off. Like so, if you talk to someone on the Connect mic, it sounded terrible. Like it
Oh,
sounded
yeah.
so gargly and echoey, and you're just like,
It
"Oh, this
picked up
guy's
the
on his
entire room.
Microsoft Connect mic," and you
You
just
could
go,
hear.
"Xbox,
You could hear
turn
every
off."
controller click.
Yeah, like Xbox, turn off, and he'd be like, "No," and then just turn.
Yeah.
He'd be out of the game.
Yeah, I used to do that. That was a good one.
Oh, dude. Good
How many
times,
people's Alexa
man.
just went off?
Yeah, man, these 10-minute EMAs are looking pretty weak here on NQ, but I want to see if it holds.
So you know how many people don't use headphones? I know.
Kind of insane how many people don't use
n-
headphones.
Not Josh used to do that on Spaces all the time. He'd be a little bit worse with it. Look, we're retracing the retrace of the retrace. So
We're retracing the
it's
retrace.
choppy. Well, look,
That was
here's
retraced.
here's the
Reese.
so you moved up, you retrace that, you retrace the retrace, and then you've retraced that. So it's like this is where things start to get tighter, and then pick a direction. Could be a bear flag, could just be a back test. I don't need to guess. I got my opportunities. I'll wait.
Yep, same. Oh, dude, Brady, you watched it?
Dude, it's so
Watched the
fucking
Sheen video?
funny.
It's so
It's so
great,
funny.
dude. Like, people are like, wait, is that Charlie Sheen? I'm like, yeah, that's Charlie Sheen, dude. Parliament cigarettes, bro.
So funny.
I've seen so many memes on Twitter where it's like when you've made it or whatever, people will know, and it's just like you partying with like random Japanese chicks smoking cigarettes,
Just ripping darts.
ripping darts, yeah, dressed up in a fancy suit.
Listening to 80s Billy Joel.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember this. Remember when Charlie Sheen had that like major meltdown back in like 2013?
Hasn't he always been
He
on a
was just-
meltdown?
No. This was like when he had like the peak crack. Peak crackhead Charlie Sheen. And it was that so much winning. He was the original hashtag winning. If you guys remember the hashtag winning, that was the peak Charlie Sheen. But I remember them taking that old video from the 90s and like playing it in. Did you guys see his interview the other day? It was pretty wild. So like this, I can't remember what day it was. In the last couple weeks. Apparently, a guy likes to experiment, play for both teams.
The old switch hitter.
Yeah, he was definitely playing from both sides of the plate, and he blamed crack for it. Classic. Ooh, 10 minutes a little ugly here.
Wait, who are you talking about?
Ooh, 10 minute on ES looks really ugly.
Wait, Ryan, who are you talking about just now? I like
Charlie
space.
Sheen.
Charlie Sheen.
Charlie Sheen. Oh yeah.
He had a recent interview where, yeah, it's pretty rough.
Freaking Tiger Blood, dude. I'm winning. By winning. I love that interview so much.
Tiger Blood. That was the other thing. I forgot about that
Tiger
part.
Blood. Freaking Tiger
Dude,
Blood. man.
yes, 10 minutes, a full on reversal short again.
Oh, my dog wants to play. You want to play?
You're basically there. Yeah, you're basically got a sell signal on the 10 minute in queue as well.
Yeah, buddy.
Look, how far are you behind? Make sure you're caught up, please. 2008 gas prices were, hold on, let's just fact check me here.
Yeah, buddy.
It was like summer of 2008, and then it like crashed hard in the winter, and then it went all the way back.
Oh, my landscapers are here. BRB.
Texas hit its highest prices in mid-July 2008, with the statewide average reaching $3.80 to $3.90 per gallon. I just had a conversation about this the other day. That's why I remember it. Dude, the reason I remember it so clearly is because like that summer and then the next summer, 2009, they spiked up again pretty high. But I remember I had a Chevrolet Avalanche after that Scion, and it held like 30 gallons or something. And when I'd go fill up back in the day, I had a debit card, and it would only pre-authorize you for $75, and I'd have to swipe my card twice. I'd have to pump gas twice to be able to fill up my truck. It's like little things like that you don't forget. Dude, I was legit getting 9 miles a gallon. I get 14 on the show on the highway, but in town I was getting like 9 to 10. I also had buckshot mutters, so that didn't help. God, Frosty Dog, how did you... Thank God for remote work now, right?
Literally.
Netanyahu says Israeli military is operating with large forces on the ground in southern Lebanon, taking control of strategic areas.
Yeah, I see that too.
Which could easily just be, hey, here's our last ditch effort before things, before we can't do anything.
Oh, Russia's considering limiting diesel exports too. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Elon's claiming the Pentagon improperly used Starlink. The Pentagon would never do that.
Yeah, what?
Yes, they would. Does Lucid still do? Lucid has 50% off for your first 2 accounts. I believe that's good through July.
That's with the Volt code, I think, but you can also use other people's
Code
codes,
Wolf.
I believe, and code Wolf.
Code Wolf.
Well, no, you can. I'm saying like you can stack codes, I believe.
No, it's like 2
once you
uses
use
per
it 2
account.
times with one code,
Doesn't
you
matter
can't
what code.
go to another code. Yeah.
Yeah, you can't use a
Okay,
different
'cause I
code.
used the
Like
two. I used the 2 Wolves already. I saw that there was the Volt code as well. That's why I was confused.
Yeah, it basically gives you a buy one get one.
Yeah,
50%
I
off
like
of
it.
2. You're getting, you know. But the thing is, it's hardly ever full price. So buy one get one. I kind of disagree with it.
Yeah, Lucid's got great deal with the Wolf code right now. I mean, there's this Tradify 40% off still happening with Wolf. I know. I don't think we have a Wolf code for TPT, do we?
Not technically, no.
Okay.
I
Yeah,
still need
TPT's
to
got a
go
really
meet-
solid deal right now.
I gotta go meet with them. Well, I mean, like if you get 2 accounts 50% off, in theory, you're buy one get one free. But the thing is, it's kind of like JCPenney math because JCPenney, that shirt it's always on sale. I hate my mom used to fall for that trap. She'd be like, I
Yeah.
got you this shirt. It was 30% off, and it took an additional 10% off for Memorial Day. And I'm like, so you get 40% off of a shirt that's always 20 to 30% off. Look, this is a $60 shirt. I got it for $35.
Dude, that's like this Mexican restaurant I went to, Ryan.
They've never sold
always
that shirt for
BOGO,
$60.
Always
Yeah,
buy one, get one margaritas. Always buy one, get one margaritas and draft beer. And so I had an argument with the waiter at one point. I was like, because it was like my favorite place to go to in college. So we'd go there every Wednesday, get BOGO margaritas, BOGO beer, and like $1 tacos. And I remember being like, hey, listen, so a margarita is $4, right? And he's like, no, it's $8. It's buy one, get one. Or it's half off or whatever. And I was like, well, no, it's always half off. So like it's $4.
Always, yeah.
And he's like, no, it's $8. And I was like, no, it's $4.
Sorry, I would dare anybody go to JCPenney and show me when that shirt has ever cost $70. It's never. They put a whatever. It's kind of like when you go to TJ Maxx, you see like compare to, and they have like that. It's like $70 and they're selling it for 30. You're like, come on.
And my wife does that, dude. She'll just be like, so we saved $40 on this purchase, so we can actually go and spend $40 now to go eat lunch. I'm like,
oh,
what?
dude, that's the worst.
I just look at her. I'm just like,
the worst math ever. I hate that. That's literally one of my pet peeves. It's like you can't
your brain just
save
hurts a
money
little
that you
bit.
never you can't save money that you never spent. You're not. This just drives me crazy. Wait, Tommy's crashing out over iPhone? William, just bring me the $4 margarita, primo.
Yeah. I was back in the day, dude. So that margarita is definitely like $10 now. But good times. Good times.
Oh, dude, that one's bad too, Mateo. Well, if I spend 30 more bucks, I get free shipping. Shipping costs $4.
If I spend $40 more, I get free shipping.
I don't know. I feel bad for people that don't understand basic math. Or just like basic marketing. Yeah, everybody should take a marketing class at some point just so they understand what's being done to them.
Manipulation. Gold has pretty much just stopped moving.
Man, break this fucker down. Let's go. Do something.
The gold short's still looking pretty good though. We just flipped CBC short on there. I mean, we're pretty overextended, but
Yeah, it's just you can't trust sellers, dude.
Yeah, that's the thing. You can't trust. ES looks like a better short, to be fair.
I mean, look at the ES real fast. Yeah, it definitely does. Definitely does. We're retesting that London low right now.
You see this 10-minute full-on reversal, then you sell the green.
Yep,
If
sell
you're gonna
green,
be
cover
short.
red.
That's what I would. That's what I would short. NQ looks a little bit stronger.
Yeah.
Internals have been pretty strong on NQ. They're not doing a whole lot, and then ADD is just fading all day. New low of day on ADD. Advanced decliners. Nvidia's got a decent little reversal set up still. Google's doing nothing. Apple chilling. Microsoft's a little weak, but it's been the weakest. Amazon just made a new low. Meta's kind of strong. Tesla's all over the map.
Nice.
Are we
So I
bearish
did
or
start.
bullish?
I started a physical AI fund on the Rallies app, by the way.
Oh, nice.
I just started that today. I'm gonna see how that performs.
Rambler, bullish or bearish on ES? On what time frame? The time frame. I mean, 5-10 minute right now. I'm neutral to bearish. Anything higher than that, I'm bullish. I'm bullish from a little bit lower, I guess. Doom, 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 doom. Yeah, Frosty Dog called out this news just what 5-10 minutes ago, 15 minutes ago. That is the current headline.
Oh, come on. Can we just do something exciting?
In Q, you basically have to stay under what, like 30, 22.
I don't know. NQs can do whatever the heck it wants. Seems like.
Yep, NQ is much stronger.
Oh, and ES is like barely holding what it needs to.
So this is an example of somebody saw this evening star and said it's a short no matter what. And this is an example of you're in a uptrend. I don't know if I need to zoom out here. You're in an uptrend. You're in a crazy bull market. And you just came down like this and bounced. could have this could have been a right shoulder short, sure, but I'm more inclined to look for reversals to the upside than the downside. Like this one right here. Big candle down, inverted hammer, big full body candle reversal through, long the pullback. Yes, it's still valid, but once again, I look for reversal confirmations either, I mean, up here was a little bit different than after this big pullback, so it's just some market context. Like up here, this was profit taking. That's why I was looking for it up here. And I was really only looking for this move like to here and then just whatever. Runners run.
Yeah, NQ looking much stronger here. I like your idea. You know, buy red, sell green here. Pretty standard.
Just give her up. ES, just give up 24 for the love of God.
I mean, I kind of just went through the scenario here. Big move up, retrace that retracement, small retrace of the, I mean,
Like clockwork, dude.
this is just where things
Things
start
slipped
consolidating.
300 points further. Dow, new lows. Russell's holding it in.
So banks and healthcare are both down. That's what's pulling the Dow. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
10-minute CBC flip is at 85. So if we hold that, I'd be a lot more bullish on this.
Boy, rare earths are running USAR. Wow.
Yeah, there's the pullback right there.
God, Netflix has been consolidating forever. Just doesn't look super excited though.
Yeah.
Net having a good day. Uber's getting smoked again. boy, Hims looks bad.
He is
Holy
not
shit.
him.
Dell.
ES looks so ready for lower, like 10 points, 12 points lower. Just not cracking.
If you go back to that Thursday, we consolidated right here forever.
Yeah.
It's like what,
Yes.
75K on SPX too.
The low of day is.
Yeah. Just slip.
Two-year note auction. I haven't looked at Futu in a while. Oh man, this thing got smoked the other day. What happened to Futu? Just gap down 35% the other day? That's crazy.
Shit.
Baidu on the 200 day again.
I got long China last week.
If I'm going to be long China, I like Baidu the most.
I just long 3x leverage the.
And then
index.
this Crane Shares one, K-Star, KSTR. This one looks really good. It's like their top 50 companies or something. This one looks way better than, like, even K-Web looks rough. K-Star looks really good. Joby. Ooh, Joby's getting into a gap fill. Probably gonna run that one to 13 bucks. Might get stuck at 12. But back above that IPO. I mean, I like Joby. My problem is I don't really like being long pre-revenue stocks that much. I'm gonna go peek and see if there's any snacks.
Smart. All right, we got 43 seconds left on the 15-minute candle. CBC flip green is at 86, or sorry, 85.75. I see it hold above the CBC flip here. Come on. All right. 15-minute CBC flipped.
This feels really messy right here.
Yeah.
All right, let's just chuck stops at break even and call it a day. Not like I'm gonna add to the position anyway.
Hey, what do you call the pasta with the little tiny, like, it's like super thin?
Super thin capellini.
Like a
Angel hair?
Tiny.
this angel hair? Is that it? Is that what it's called?
Angel hair is like the thin, long
Capellini
strands.
thing.
Pelo de ángel.
Come
Okay.
on.
I just looked in the
NQ,
fridge and
rip
there's some
it
of that
up.
left
Come
over
on.
with some fajita steak.
Wow. They're really just going to chop it out over here.
Capellini. This is just consolidation. That's all it is. Big move up, big
Yeah.
move down, consolidation.
Yep.
Unless you look at ES. ES looks not as good. Which is interesting because like ES is diverging down, but IWM is decently strong. Dude, how many times is gold gonna hold 4,500?
Yeah, it's like not even moving. It's just chilling, dude.
Dude, you go to the daily on gold, just keeps holding right here at 4,500.
Yeah.
Come
Yes, looks
on.
spare. Yes,
Yes,
looks
just
spare flaggy.
break down. Take NQ with it, hopefully. Trade it to 75.12 and then trade it to 74.90. Come on, you've already got the IB high break and fail. You can even push up past Monday's half sessions range. You're weak as shit. Just stay weak as shit. And make the move.
Yeah, I don't like this consolidation. I'm just going to stay out.
The best thing is, I'm not even short ES. I'm short NQ.
Nice.
It's I just put that together. Cheering for ES to break down so it'll pull your NQ short.
Yeah, because NQ, I got like nothing to tell it to fade up against, except for this view up off the high, which it's staying below for the most part. I'm glad I didn't add to the position, otherwise I'd be sitting with an average probably around here and losing my mind, but still sitting with our 115 average.
The old anchored VWAP, huh? Hold a gun to my head, I would probably be short ES.
That's what I'm saying.
But you're not short ES. That's the problem.
I'm like scalping short. Yes, just in the background. I'm not telling anyone.
Yeah.
There's NQ trying to break low right now.
For like 2-3 points just at a time.
Nice pivot break there on NQ.
Oh my god. Finally, we got like a trim off. Just move. Like
Gold
3
still
points away.
flat. Gold just not doing anything, bro. Gold's tired. Gold's like, I'm just gonna chill. It's been a long day.
Nvidia is getting some flow in the 225 calls for
Freaking
next
go.
February.
Slip.
That's a lot. Pretty far
Go.
out.
Slip. I mean, it's 120, man. We just got like that volume dying down. It's just gonna take a little bit. That's all. Listen to the birds chirping, man. They're even saying ES short. Hear that? Yeah, see that?
Is that the stream or is that? Yeah, no, that's the stream.
Those are your birds.
Are they? Oh, they are.
Oh,
Yeah.
they are.
You mean you just think I have just birds playing on the stream, or just enjoy the zen while we wait? It's just YouTube TV.
Join the Zen.
Remember Frank used to be watching
Enjoy the
CNBC
zen.
or whatever, and you'd hear like the little birds or the waterfall. Like, enjoy the zen.
Enjoy the Zen while you watch your account blow up for the 15th time.
I mean, where can we even go? Back to the highs? Not with ES like this.
Yeah, exactly.
But we're trading at all-time highs.
Yeah, we need ES to be stronger here in order for NQ to move. Maybe not, though. We just get that massive consolidation like you talked about.
My goodness, NQ's holding.
Yeah, here's the CBC 3-minute CBC flip right here on NQ.
The thing is, if the thing gets above like 30,000 or like 010 one more time, it's just gonna go nonstop for the rest of the day. Just praying something doesn't pick up strength just out of nowhere.
Well, 15 minutes holding the EMA 20 very well on NQ. We have 7 minutes till that candle closes.
All right, Microsoft drilling towards lows.
Like, if you're looking for a clue of why I don't want to be involved here, you're trading above VWAP, below 5-minute EMAs. 5-minute EMAs are slightly flipped bearish in a big bull market.
Apple's making new lows. Google's doing nothing. Oh, Amazon's drilling all day.
Yeah. Microsoft's about to make a new low of day.
I need
Apple
Nvidia
just did.
on here.
Meta rejecting Friday's close. Tesla strong. AMD's up 6%. Oh god. ASML, Netflix, Micron new high. Watch ES go down like 1 point lower, and just fly back.
All right. Where do we cover these last 20 minis? What do we target on NQ? I haven't even thought about that.
780s.
750 again. Overnight lows 700.
Previous high 780, then 700 to 686 is what I have. That's why I was hoping to buy more last night down here at 700.
I thought about buying at 750, 780 before going to bed, but decided not to.
I bought like, I think it was like 777, 776. I was long. I trimmed it into like 830s. And then I put my stop like right, basically break even. And of course it like wicked me out and then went all night.
All night long. All night.
Actually, Casey told me he had buys at like 740 something. I don't know if you got, did you leave those overnight?
Yes, sir. Got like, I think I ended up closing out like 150 points. That was like, I think low of the night was like right underneath it, like 745.
Yeah, I was literally like, you text like when we were talking last night. I was like literally, let's see what you said. You had buy orders down.
Yeah.
PDH 750. That's what you said.
Mm,
I was wondering if you
yeah.
actually left them.
Yeah.
That's what that was my other thought was like, okay, I could just leave buy orders down at 750 and then I could leave some more down at like 710.
Yeah. I caught the short down and then I couldn't sit behind my desk anymore. So I closed the short and then I just left buy orders if it ever got down there. And then myself and a few other guys in the Discord all just had orders down there and got some nice gains off that overnight.
I became rich to keep futures overnight. It's not all that glorious, dude. You can't even swing that many either.
Yeah, the margin gets really high.
Maintenance is dumb, especially like swinging throughout the week is like, why do I need like 2,000 points worth of freaking margin on one contract just to swing it that 1 hour? Yeah, if I can be short from the high, who knows, I might try to hold this for a while.
KK, I will tell you this. It is like there is a big psychological thing around like telling people your trades or like trying to call out your trades live and stuff there's like, yeah. Which is funny. I think if I only took the trades that I called out, I'd probably have even better win rate. Should probably try that.
Ooh, some SoFi $16 calls came in for 717 expiration. Love seeing that. Hold the line.
Yes, it's gonna make a new low. Scale some more. I just can't believe NQ's holding like it's holding.
Yeah, yes, you can. You-
I can't. The heck's holding up today? Just chips, or like two or three of your chips?
all of SMH is up 3%. Tech across the board is up. XLK is up 2.3.
XLY is down.
Banks are about to make a new low. That might help. Yes.
Watch this Ripperoni on NQ right here, about to blow you out of your short. Just watch.
Let's get a
It's
news
coming.
candle.
All we need is the news. Trump's gonna say war's over. It's over right now. We're stopping everything. Strait of Hormuz is open.
I'm thinking you're gonna get an opposite headline soon.
The war is continuing. We're never stopping.
I'm not going to make a bad deal, only a good deal. And right now, here's the deal. We're bombing the shit out of them.
Yeah, gold's taking. Look at that. Finally, just from you saying that, Ryan. Gold got confused.
I mean, there's probably going to be one more last hurrah between both sides before they sign a deal. Just
A deal.
see how it works.
A deal.
You remember last time? Was it like when Iran and Israel had the thing going on? When was that? Like a year and a half ago? A year ago? I can't remember how long ago it was. But it basically, as things got settled down, they like launched one they agreed to it, and they launched one last round of missiles at Qatar or something like that.
Yeah. So just, for old time's
I
sake.
just remember
press the button.
it's just where they're like,
For
oh,
old time's sake.
ceasefire goes into effect at midnight, and they're like 11:59. They're like, send. Just full porting.
Full port, dude.
Like missiles are hitting an hour later, and it's like, whoa! We sent them before the season.
check the records.
Check the record. They launched 11:59 and 27 seconds.
They launched, dude.
Yeah, it was whenever they did the pager thing too. I can't believe that worked. Who's using a pager?
They are, apparently.
It was crazy. It was sad. I mean, it's all sad, but
So
still
sad.
Wild headline. I'm going to go heat up this food that I found.
Em, do you like potato salad?
Not really.
I was never a huge potato salad person, but I love deviled eggs. I'll
Okay.
crush some deviled eggs. And one of my family members makes a potato salad with red skin potatoes and deviled eggs in it. And it is the best. Absolutely incredible.
Right, here's the Ripper on NQ. Here it is.
Oh my god.
Watch it. Here it is, dude. Here it is, dude. Here it is.
QQQ is just sitting on VWAP right there at the low.
About to get the most insane scam wick. Here we go. Come on. I'm calling it the war. It either continues or it's over here in the next 5 minutes. Come on. Sorry, 6
Yeah, I don't know,
minutes
like
and 30 seconds.
I don't hate potato salad, but I'm not going to be like, yeah, potato salad.
Yeah.
Thank God you brought that to my house.
The one thing we were missing.
Is that a raisin?
Ugh. That should never be a potato salad.
Bro, I'm just gonna put my stop at break even 115 and just fucking walk away, dude. It's just not worth my time.
So the chop got him, guys. The chop, man, it just fucks with your mind. I've been there, dude. I've been there. I feel you.
As soon as you capitulate, that's when we get the headline.
We're not
Yeah.
capitulating. My average is literally high a day, 15.50. Let's put our stop 2 ticks in front of it.
What are deviled eggs?
Are you shitting me?
It's when you actually use a pentagram and you do a ritual and you devil the eggs with a demonic power.
You just Ouija all over the eggs.
Yeah.
And then
Honestly, I don't even know
Oh,
what's
yeah.
all in there.
It's-
What's it? Mustard and
It's mustard potato salad in
Mayonnaise.
here. That's what gives it the yellow. There's a little bit of mayonnaise too, but
it's like
you can put some.
cayenne or
You can
something.
throw some bacon bits in it too if you want, or some. I mean, if you want to put any veggies if you want to, but
I'm with you, Casey. That shit's delicious.
so good.
My AC's finally fixed.
Let's go.
Sounds
All
like
right,
a
fellas, I
whole-
got a dip. I will catch you guys on the flip.
Later.
Later, sir.
Later, Gators.
Paprika. That's
Oh
what I was
yeah,
trying to think of.
you got to throw a little bit of smoked paprika on it. Of course.
Some smoked paprika, get some salt, some pepper.
Now look, yeah, if we're like having a little get together and we're watching a playoff game or something, and everybody's bringing a little dish of food. We're all hanging out. Kids are playing yard games, like a little appetizer, deviled eggs. I'm in.
Hell yeah. I can put down like 10.
Well, that's the problem, dude. You just can
10
keep
seconds.
going.
Mm-hmm.
And the next thing you know, you're like, dude, I just ate like the equivalent of 12 eggs.
A jar of mayonnaise.
It's like a whole dozen. I will say this: I'm not a fan of mustard, pretty much ever.
I don't like mustard.
And if you put a dab of spicy mustard onto some like homemade sandwich or something, like I'm not gonna complain to you, but not my thing.
We're definitely not friends anymore. That's what Ryan's saying.
I can't sit there and like dip or like put yellow mustard on like my burger or hot dogs or dip anything in it. But when it's mixed in with something like deviled egg or potato salad, like I could eat it that way. But yeah, just like regular yellow mustard, no. I branched out and do spicy brown mustard on like a brat.
Yeah, I can do. Well, see, I'm not
Yeah.
gonna put it on a brat, but I like if
or
you're
a hot
making
dog
like
or, whatever, or a sandwich.
turkey
or-
ham sandwich or
Yeah.
something, I'll do a little. I can do a dab of spicy mustard, but that's about
Yeah.
it. Regular mustard's disgusting though.
Yeah.
Dude, I saw
Regular yellow
saw a
mustard.
guy making a hot dog the other day, and he put mustard all over the hot dog, and then he put cheese on top of that. Mustard and
Ugh.
cheese on a hot dog? What are we?
I do cheese though.
Almost deleted X from my phone when I saw
I
it.
had a hot dog yesterday at this Memorial Day party we went to, and it was a mac and cheese baked bean hot dog. It was phenomenal.
I could do that.
Yeah, just covered
Little
that
cheese
mac and
dog?
cheese
A
and
little
and
cheese
baked
dog, a little
beans.
chili dog, a
Yeah,
slaw
it is
dog. I
so
can do a
good.
little slaw dog.
The slaw dog, bro. Oof, classic.
That was the one thing I meant. Like Memorial Day, my mom always is gonna make some slaw dogs on Memorial Day, July 4th too. I ate good yesterday, so whatever.
God, Tesla. I'm just going back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
I really is stuck in a squeeze right now. It's going to trend line and that same high.
Yeah, I'm also not a fan of pickles at all.
Oh, hell no.
Pickles are disgusting.
Pickles are so disgusting.
Pickles are great, dude. Dude, they're great. What are you talking about?
No way. Pickles
Dude,
are
dude,
absolutely
You ever had a Grillo's
disgusting.
pickle, dude? You ever had like that little jar of Grillo's pickles? You just
Dude,
eat
if
one
you
of
eat
those?
No.
You eat a pickle by itself out of a jar, you're either pregnant or a psychopath.
Yeah, and if you
call me pregnant then, because
if you drink the pickle juice after
No, I
you
don't do
eat
that.
all the pickles in the jar,
I don't do all
you're
that,
fucking
dude.
disgusting.
No, I
Dude,
don't
I know
pickle
people.
juice.
I know
I
people
eat-
that did that just for the like to deal with cramps or whatever for the hydration.
Mm-hmm.
But they give you that pickle with a sandwich at Firehouse, bro. I love that thing.
No, dude.
God, no way.
Let's just throw cucumbers into vinegar. Like that sounds good. What?
Mishy said, "I'm not
Yeah.
tolerating this
Good.
mustard and pickle slander." It's disgusting. Let me
hate
take a guess.
pickles.
Do you dip your pickles in mustard? Ugh,
Gross. Just put mayonnaise right down your pickle and
God.
gross.
Pickle
Just
back
sitting
shot
there.
slap.
Like
Dude, look,
pickle
I'm pretty-
spears, and you're just dipping it in mustard.
I'll say this: I'm pretty easygoing. Like if like if I order something, fast food restaurant or whatever, and they get it wrong, I'm pretty easy. But if they put pickles on there,
No, send it back.
I will send that back. I will
Dude,
not
no,
have
pickles
your
are great,
pickle juice.
bro. What are you guys talking
No,
about?
because-
Oh my God.
Because if you order a chicken sandwich, right, or something, or a burger, and if they put pickles on it and that juice gets in my fucking bread,
Oh,
the
dude,
entire
yeah,
ruined.
It's ruined. The whole
Ruined.
thing's ruined.
The whole
send it back.
meal, the entire meal goes in the trash, and I order something completely different. Like, there's no way. You can't just take it off and then try to eat it. That smell and that taste of the juice and the bread is still there. It ruins everything. No, pickles and mustard are some of the worst tastes out there. Finally, somebody with some sense. Let's
I'm
go.
just picturing Casey like on an Uber Eats review or like a DoorDash review, like some pickle juice got his food, and he's just like 1 star out of 5. Like, this is so terrible. I had to throw this all away because the pickle juice got in my sandwich.
Yup, 100%.
I'm never using your app again. This man should be banned from your app.
Jordan, what's your take on pickles?
I love pickles.
I'll say
Yes.
George definitely loves pickles.
Yes, Jordan. Let's go.
There's
Hey,
no way he
somebody-
doesn't like pickles, but he
I mean,
can sit there and
it's
eat
not just
kimchi out of a
every
jar.
pickle,
Hey,
though.
somebody
but,
clip that.
Team Grillos. Look at that, dude. KK Bionic right there.
Love
Team
pickles.
Grillos pickles, dude, from Costco. Love those things.
Dude, there's so many good foods out there. If pickles are anywhere near your top 30, you're crazy.
I mean, not top 30. No.
I don't know if it's top 30.
It's just
but
out
I
here.
like
And if
pickles.
you're not pregnant, why are you eating pickles?
They taste good.
Yeah, I like pickles.
Dude, and this right here, Boris, the little pickleback shot or whatever they do, stupid.
Those are gross.
Stupid.
Those are fucking disgusting.
So stupid.
Because of the chase with vodka. See, that's not bad.
You're just trying to prevent the hangover while you drink.
I mean, that's what Bloody Marys are for, to be fair.
How can people drink alcohol that has a fucking vegetable in it?
Dude, Bloody Mary? Awesome.
Bloody
what are you
Mary?
talking about?
I'm not gonna.
No.
What?
Yeah, I can do.
No.
I can do a Michelada.
Not my first choice, but
No, it's
like, I'll
not
drink
okay.
it if it
Does
has
tomato
lots of
juice
seasoning.
count?
Yeah, tomato
Like
juice totally
Clamato?
counts.
I
Yeah,
know
yeah.
tomatoes a fruit actually, so no.
Tomatoes are fruit, but like
Is it a fruit or
when
vegetable?
people do pickles
You think
or
about,
like
like,
the
Stalk of celery.
or
Yeah,
like
yeah,
the
chocolate celery,
what is
yeah, with a
it?
piece of bacon in there.
Or like
Yeah,
jalapenos.
The jalapeno. I've had a jalapeno margarita before.
I've had it too,
That's
and
good.
I
I'll do
took
mimosas before
not
I
my
do Bloody
favorite.
Mary.
I took 2 sips of it and I didn't finish the drink.
And I didn't finish
But I
the
look
drink.
like I drink mimosas too, so.
CJ said Casey throwing a meal out because pickles touch it is 5-year-old behavior.
Yeah.
Maybe, but
He's just
I'm,
picky.
I'm
He's
the weird.
justifying
I'm the
it,
weird
so.
one here. Dude, I eat them. I literally eat the most common.
you
like,
are a
everyone's
picky
favorite
fucking
foods.
eater. You are an interesting eater.
No, dude, I
sure.
literally eat everyone's favorite foods. Look, everyone's like gonna make a top 5 and they'll be like, "Hey, well, I like
2 fat squirts of mustard.
I like tacos, I like pasta, I like fried chicken,
What?
I like steak, and I like
You just have
seafood."
some
Like
interesting takes, I guess.
Dude,
yeah.
and then you
Amp-
throw in
Amp-
some wild ass shit. What happened?
Emp would roast you if he saw that.
So what?
Ew. Someone in the Discord said, I had a loaded baked potato the other day and I added 2 fat squirts of mustard onto the loaded baked potato.
Hell yeah.
What?
I don't know if I do mustard and
Yeah.
baked potato. That's not my
What?
thing. Nah, I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm good.
Way to ruin a perfect loaded baked potato with fucking mustard?
I ain't doing that.
Mustard?
Yeah, no.
Ew.
I'm also just not a mustard lover.
Ew.
I just hate mustard when I was a kid, but then I fell in love with it after I grew up. I don't know what it was. I was a ketchup boy. Now I'm a mustard
If I'm
guy.
doing mustard, it better be that Dijon mustard.
That Dijon, oui, oui.
Like
Oui, yes, sir.
that fucking baseball
King
game
face.
yellow, bright yellow mustard. I'm not a
King face.
Heinz? You don't like that bright yellow Heinz, dog?
No, man.
What?
Like I'll do some on a hot dog if I'm having a hot dog, but it's just not the move. Like,
It's not the move.
Oh, we talked about this, I think, like a week or two ago. And some people find it weird, but corn dogs, either a corn dog or a mini corn dog, right? Okay, mayonnaise as a dipping sauce.
I never
If
really
you-
did it.
If you haven't tried it, try it.
Oh yeah, no, I'm sure it's great because I'll put
Dude.
you put mayonnaise on a hot dog or something. Yeah,
Yeah,
absolutely. I'm sure it's bomb. Yeah.
dude. I would rather
usually
use
just do ketchup,
freaking
I guess,
mayonnaise than I fuck with ketchup.
But you do ketchup and
ketchup.
mayonnaise.
Oh,
Make a little.
yes,
you
sir.
make a little.
Yes,
little
sir.
Sauce. You know what I mean?
I think it's Heinz, right? That has one. It's called Mayo Chup, right?
Something like that. I think. so.
Yeah. Mayonnaise and ketchup.
Or you could
dip it
take like
freaking-
the best. The best
so
is
good.
to use Kewpie mayo. That's the best. Kewpie
I'm just
mayo.
tempted to order like a jar of pickles on DoorDash right now and get it here on stream and just start eating it.
Bro, pickles are good. I like pickle juice is fire too.
Dude, I had to walk off whenever I heard that baked potato.
Hot dogs
Oh,
like
the
pickles
baked
too.
potato.
That's what I
You know what?
heard.
You made Emp leave the stream, putting your
Yeah, that
corn-
one was bad.
I hate corn dogs
That's-
too.
Okay, mustard on watermelon. Get
No,
yeah,
no,
get
Now
the-
you,
what?
you
No.
guys are just lying now. You
no.
Fuck.
Go to prison. No.
Go to
Belong
prison.
in fucking jail. No. Criminal.
That's disgusting.
Criminal. That is gross. Watermelon's supposed to be like hydrating, and then you just throw fucking mustard.
Mustard and watermelon? Who just said that? What the hell?
No.
Some of the Discord posted a freaking
Ooh.
little GIF putting mustard on top of
They
water.
need a
Whoa,
psych
someone puts
check.
ketchup on their steak, dude? What?
Nah, bro. Like I'm not with that. I heard people do
that's
that.
a
I'm
sin.
not.
My
That's a sin.
my
Not bad.
sister does that, and
But
it
then they'll be like,
pisses
"You'll eat a
me
burger with it."
off.
It's different, bro. It is
So
different.
she goes to like your Texas Roadhouse or like your chain cheap ass steak places and puts ketchup on it. I told her, I was like, if we go out to a really nice like steak house or just you get like a Wagyu steak or something like that, I was like, I'm telling you
Butter.
right now, I'm not going to allow you
Chimichurri.
to put ketchup on that steak while
No.
I'll just leave the table and you can
Yeah.
find your own way home. Like, I'm not going to sit there and watch that happen.
Yeah, there's no chance.
No
Ketchup
way.
on
I'm
steak
like,
is fine, dude. No, you're part of the problem, Bionic.
No.
no.
You just see her
No,
do
you're
that,
part
you're
of
like,
the problem.
I'll see you guys later. You just like leave, walk out.
Just-
ketchup, yeah,
Casey,
ketchup
You're
does
paying,
not
I'm
go
walking
on
out and you're
steak.
paying the bill is what's going to happen.
Yeah, I'm out.
I'm out.
Gone.
And look, whoever y'all were talking about that like mustard ketchup combo thing, if you're that is
Yeah, that
the
you make a little sauce.
worst thing I've ever heard. If you buy that
Dude,
together,
mayonnaise, mustard.
I always
you
make
mix
it. I don't
at
buy it.
yourself.
I don't
Yeah, you
buy
mix it
it.
yourself.
that's what I'm saying.
I've never
You mix
bought
it
the
yourself.
Heinz mayo chup. I just know they make it.
Yeah. Nah, you gotta make it yourself. I think it's even better with like you had a little Dijon in there.
Yeah, Dijon.
Not that fucking Heinz mustard, but like some Dijon mustard.
No, Dijon.
Every time we make taquitos or quesadillas, I'll put sour cream in a bowl and then like Frank's Red Hot sauce.
Ooh.
And then I mix that up.
Yeah.
And then you dip your taquitos or your quesadilla.
Yeah, I
in
like
It's just-
that. Yeah.
Oh,
I agree.
That's-
Amp
100%
likes that
agree
too.
with
Let's go. We got
That
Amp on
is-
board. Yeah.
that's good right there. Yes, sir.
I like this
Not
comment.
the
Yeah,
Dijon.
Ryan, you need to change the name of your channel to Rednecks Eating Shit.
Dude, I guarantee I eat better than you.
I mean, you live in Mexico, so
I don't eat
like-
corn dogs. Dude, corn dogs are disgusting.
Oh fuck! What?
corn dogs are okay.
It's just not
They can't be
often I have
frozen.
them.
I mean,
but
corn
if I
dog's
have
not like
it,
one of the
I'm
greatest
fine
foods.
with it.
It's not the
The first-
greatest food ever, but if I'm
Yeah.
out at like I don't know, like the fair amusement park or whatever it is, and they got someone walks up and is like, "Hey, they got corn dogs over here.
Yeah, you
Would
getting
you
a corn
like
dog?"
one?" I'm gonna be like, "Hell yeah, I'll take a corn dog." I'm not, and especially if they walked it in as free. Would you like a free corn dog? Fuck yeah, and I guess some mayonnaise too to dip it in.
Would you
Yeah,
like
put a
a
hot dog
free-
inside some cornbread. That sounds good.
Hell yeah! What do you mean?
I mean,
you
we
said
put-
that like that was a bad
To be
thing.
fair, we put a hot dog in just like a bun.
You said that like it was a bad
It
thing.
is a bad thing.
No, it
What are those?
You big cornbread
You're
guy too?
wild.
You just-
I'm actually not like
Not cornbread
It
by itself.
I
It's so
don't like
dry,
cornbread,
bro, I
but put a
can't
hot
do
dog in it, and all of a sudden,
You gotta
yeah,
eat,
I don't like the cornbread like
beans.
muffins that are like stupid dry and crumbly.
like they're good. You just gotta eat it with something that's moist.
You,
Like-
you got to put
Whoa,
more
whoa, whoa.
butter than
Just use-
cornbread.
Just use that word, Jordan. You just
Moist?
use that N word. Moist.
moist.
moist is the best. It's my favorite.
It's one of my
word.
favorite words. I love moist.
See,
And for some reason, it's a trend now to be like, I hate the word moist.
I don't hate it.
Yeah.
I'm just think it's interesting.
Moist.
you hate the word moist because no one's ever
Moisty
made you feel
trades.
that way. Get out of here.
Moisty tree.
Moisty trades.
That's a good
Feel
account.
pretty moist.
Moist
The moist
trades.
indicator is a very high here. It's very
Got the
moist trade
moistiest
going on.
trades around.
I got the moistiest trades.
Moisty trades in the house.
TK's like, I don't care if it's free. I'm eating it. Okay, it's fair.
One of my favorite restaurants down here, they'll bring you out cornbread while you're waiting for the food, and it's just in squares, but it's so moist when you pick up the square it can fall apart
Oh,
because it's so soft and wet, dude. I love it. So good.
Ah.
Ah, ah.
This chat's getting pretty moist, guys. had to walk away. Ryan had to walk
He
away.
left
yeah,
again.
he gone, dude.
I'm
He
out.
just goes, I'm done. I'm done with this.
Oh man,
Bro, this market hasn't done shit. Huh? No wonder we're
dude, we caught the largest move
talking
of the
about
day, and now
everything but
nothing.
trading, dude. Anything but trading, because this shit right now is oof.
I'm about to go
Everyone's more
enjoy
entertained
this.
by us talking about food.
About to go enjoy this weather outside.
Oh, M's about to eat. He's turned the
It's-
camera off. I saw a fork in his hand, bro. He's about to grub.
He did say he was gonna go get some food earlier. I don't know.
What's going on with Iran, dude? I ran out of beer. Struggle is real.
Did I run a beer?
Don't know what to do.
Check. I think I did.
What
It's
we should do
87
is
in
run
full
up a
sun.
bag.
Why
I
am
mean,
I
I've been
sitting in my
dropping for
office
the day. You think the
watching
wife
this?
would get mad at me if I started day drinking? It's like one.
No.
150.
You deserve it. What do you mean?
Yeah. Make some money,
Oh.
you know.
Side note, IWM just got hit with a shit load of volume. The highest volume since the open. Don't know why, because I don't see anything really on SPY and Qs. But if we do start popping up right here, watch RTY and IWM. That was a lot of volume. I'm going to the pool here in a few. They're all
I'm
down
going
already
to
at the
the
pool
pool.
swimming. But
Mama.
we made our cheese today, Danny.
God, I gotta get that sound, bro.
Which
Come on,
one?
I'm gonna- The way you get that cheese, Danny.
Yeah. Where you get that cheese, Danny?
I'm getting it. Hold on.
Nice little long setup over there from 85 to now 10. Look at that. Nice. All right, we opened and closed above the orb high here on NQ on the 3-minute chart. This might be a good buy red moment here.
Do your neighbors wonder what the fuck you do for work? Always home and new cars every other month.
Just tell them you're a chef, Casey. You tell them you're a chef.
I
that works
mean,
at NASDAQ.
technically, they can look up my license plate, and I mean, they'll be able to figure out kind of what I do.
No, you work for a company called you're a chef, and you work for Options Premium, or in this case, NQ. In my case, at least, NQ. I'm a chef that works at NQ.
I usually just
I was
tell
like
people
picking
I
up
trade.
trades.
I just tell people that I trade the stock market and I'm a live streamer. And I just leave it at that.
If I tell people I trade for a majority of my income, they go, "Oh, like can you help me out?" Like that's the first thing that happens.
Yup.
And I'm just like, I'm
Nope.
good, dog. I'm good. You can sign up for my Discord. So yeah, here's my code. Go for it. And of course, like I've tried to help my family, like with investing and everything, and none of them have cared or have like tried to even learn. And now all of a sudden, they're like, "Hey, Will, what's up? I'm trying to like invest my money. Can you help me?" My sister took her husband's advice to buy a triple 3x inverse leverage ETF on oil, and she has no idea what she's doing. And so she called me and just shared the ticker. I forgot what the ticker was. But I was like, you need to sell that right now. I was like, just get out of that. You shouldn't be doing that. She's like, I'm already down. Should I sell it? Could go back up. And I'm like, oh, Lisa. I'm just like, oh, man, just get rid of it. Buy QQQ or SPY and don't look at it ever again.
Yo, where'd you get that cheese, Danny?
Yeah! Let's go.
Oh, shit. Here we go again.
Where'd you get that cheese, Danny? All right. I can manage the rest of what I need to do from outside on my phone without staring at this price action any longer than I need to. So I'm going to go hang out with the family and enjoy this weather.
As you should.
You gonna make me trim. So
You gonna make me trim.
Great day overall. ASTS was the big one. That swing, big move this morning. It opened up like 125%. Then even if you bought it this morning, went 300. And then the SPY puts. I mean, caught the largest move of the day. The downside move on the SPY there. Just leaving a couple runners with that gap fill below because they are for Friday, so they got a little bit of time. But that's it for me, guys. Love and appreciate you all. I'll see you tomorrow for Wacky Wednesday. Y'all have a great day.
Hell yeah.
See you tomorrow.
Later, guys.
See you, brother. See you tomorrow.
Later.
Bing bang.
Later.
I bet he's gonna go get a corn dog.
I 100% agree. Corn dogs in his future for sure. Buy red, sell green in Q. Very, very, very low risk here.
A little 10-minute CPC.
Yep. How'd you know?
Hamid, I'm literally agreeing with you.
Come on, 1 minute. I'm left on the 10-minute candle here.
I had a chicken bake over the
15
weekend
minutes,
and I
same
thought
way.
of Emp every bite.
You had a chicken bake from Costco?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I love those things.
Oh, they're so good. Emp
Bruh.
hates them. Emp hates them. Emp does not like them.
Yeah, what's your
You know,
problem with chicken bakes, bro?
He doesn't like the chicken, which I understand. It's not the best quality, you know, but like it's not absolutely horrid. And the sauce just makes up for it. And the bread, the cheesy bread, I just like. Yeah, I even tweeted about it, just so Emp knew that I was.
I even tweeted about it.
You tagged me.
I tagged him just so he knew that I was
Just
enjoying
so he
a
knew.
chicken
He was
bake
like,
on
"Hey,
the weekend.
Let me get some pizza dough and put some dry ass boiled chicken.
Pizza
inside
dough?
of it
No,
and
no,
some
no, 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 no,
Caesar."
no, no,
That's
no,
what
no,
it's
no.
made of, dude.
Cheese bread? No, wrong.
Dude, the
Wrong.
chicken bake is pizza dough with
Okay.
boiled ass plain.
Maybe
ass
it's some
chicken in
pizza
it
dough, but it's got
and
that
some
cheesy
Caesar
top.
salad dressing.
No, Caesar salad dressing. Wrong.
Dude, Google
Wrong.
Google
Wrong.
the recipe.
Wrong.
Dude, it's like an Alfredo sauce inside. That's really the way to explain it. Okay, it's fucking delicious.
Pizza
Like
dough
the
wrapped
cheesy
around
bread.
chicken, bacon, Caesar salad dressing, and cheese.
Bro, it's
He's like
not
looking it
like
up. He's looking it up,
It's
bro.
not like, but like all together, it's not just like Caesar salad dressing. Like anybody that's had it, you know, it's not just like a Caesar dressing inside.
Bro, it's
not.
literally the ingredients.
I know, but mixed
No,
with
no, no.
everything, the provolone blend, Parmesan, all of that together, it makes like an Alfredo. Okay. Get the fuck out of here.
Get the fuck out of here.
Hey guys, we're not gonna look at charts for the next little bit until Jordan admits that it's right on the screen in front of his face.
Yes, it's creamy Caesar dressing, but it's also the provolone mix and the Parmesan, and the bacon and chicken, which makes the Alfredo sauce. Yes, you're right though. Yes, it's creamy Caesar, sure. But it's not what it ends up being when it's all together.
When it's all said and done.
Mm-hmm. I'm just mad I like them for some reason. It's okay. They're delicious.
Look at that. Nice.
Bro, this price action's
It's terrible. Price
If
action.
anybody's wondering why we're like arguing over food, it's because it's what you do in a slow, choppy market.
Yeah.
To avoid over trading. And you
Jordan
just
has
wait
taste
for
buds.
something to set up and something to happen.
Exactly.
Bro, I don't know how you don't like a cheesy bread chicken sandwich, basically. It's just delicious. %72% of the population in America are fat. Don't doubt it. I'm not one of them.
I'm not one of them.
So 1/3 checks out.
All right, we held EMA 20s on the 3-minute here. Not bad. It could be something setting up here.
All it's done is grind higher for the last 2 hours.
I know.
Yeah.
And ES is just going
The
sideways.
slow
and blows.
grind. Let's talk pizza. Best place near Times Square we can have for lunch. It's John's of Times Square. I don't know if I've tried that one. I don't feel like I've had the best pizza in New York yet. Like I've
I
tried
definitely haven't.
I've tried
Where'd
plenty
they-
of places, but like
Where did we go last time, Jordan? Joe's or something?
Joe's
Down
is just
over by
like
Wall
average.
Street? Yeah, that
Joe's is good, but it's like
below average.
you know. I wouldn't say below, but like it's just Joe's. It's
Dude, I could
nothing
order a
special.
Domino's pizza that goes 30 minutes in a car to my house. Tastes better than that one.
Domino's is not better. I wouldn't say that, but
Then that dude,
no.
Joe's pizza was not good. I'm starting to think
better than
Chicago might have
Domino's.
better pizza than New York.
No, I don't like. Dude, Chicago pie is gross. It's so messy and fucking. It's just gross. I don't like it. I don't like their style at all. You got to eat it with a fork and knife. It's just like, what are we doing?
I will be looking for a new pizza place in New York when we're there.
You should check out my brother's pizza place. You'll love that. One World Pizza. It's over in Jersey City, so I'll either have to bring it to you guys or bring you guys with me on the train. Very quick ride over, though. I was thinking, yeah, like what the event's on Monday, right? So, and we're all getting in like Saturday.
Mm-hmm. Or Sunday.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you guys want, we can do that for like lunch or dinner on Sunday. If you guys don't have any plans.
I think are we doing a dinner? I don't remember.
Sunday
which
night
day. I gotta check.
we have a dinner for the panelists.
Nice.
Oh, sounds kind of like a setup. You want to just put me on a train to Jersey City?
Yeah. I mean, if you want to try a beef bulgogi pizza, you let me know.
Whoa.
Or a lamb
Definitely
shank.
never had that.
Lamb shank pizza. Here, I'll show you guys. Let me share my screen. Hang on. I had it last time I was up there. It's just phenomenal, dude. So good.
Is this what it was? T7 was because it's like Spider-Man and like all the famous people that have eaten there or something. Is that
Joe's,
why?
yeah.
I don't know, dude. I
That's
followed
why
the
it's
crowd.
hyped. What was the one place I tried? It was so good, but like, I know there's better, but it was really good. It was like this kind of hole in the wall. It was one of the first times I went there. I tried it. I just don't remember what it is. I'm gonna try and type some of the names in the chat.
I can tell you this: there's a Taco Bell on 7th Street. It's really good.
Was that this place?
Here, I'm gonna share my screen here. Give me a sec. I just found it on their Instagram.
It had an outside patio, guys. Chat, help me out. New York pizza, outside patio.
Bro, that's like a narrow. That's like a narrow town.
Check this
Fucking-
out. Check this out, dude. This is my brother's pizza place in Jersey City. Just check this out. This is the lamb shank pizza. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, look at this thing.
So there's a fucking lamb shank in it.
Yeah, dude.
I don't know how I feel about this.
Yeah,
How do
they're
you-
showing a bunch of different types.
Well, how do you eat it?
You eat it, dude. You just eat it.
What do you just put like a slice in one hand and the shank in the other hand? Just double
Yeah,
fist?
it's good to town, dude. Yeah.
Dude, I have a problem with things like that, to be honest. Like foods and stuff that like they look good, but they're not practical to be able to like actually eat them. Drive me crazy.
Yeah, this is the which one is this one? Damn, it's like one of their newer ones, I think. Yeah.
Like I ordered
Tortellata.
one of
Tortellata.
those giant burgers one time that was like 5-6 inches tall. I'm like, how in the world?
Oh, this is the hot honey, dude. This is the hot honey pizza, scorched honey. Damn. Hell yeah. I'm so hungry now.
Known for on the patio pizza Fornina. Let me look.
I was not expecting a lamb shank and then burnt honey pizza.
If I
Yeah,
see
dude,
the
burnt honey
outside,
pizza.
I will like no.
Bro, you know you would
I'm
love
sure
that.
it's good. I'm sure it's good. It's just like it caught me so off guard.
Dude, when
Hell
I'm going
yeah.
to New York, I need authentic New York though. Where is? It's not Fornino. It looks more like a place like.
If you want to eat,
What is
Dude,
it
my
called?
favorite
The
pizza there
Cali's?
is that beef bulgogi, dude. Beef bulgogi pizza. Just phenomenal.
I think there's actually a strong argument that the U.S. makes better pizza than Italy.
So I had pizza in Italy, and I had pizza over here, pretty much all over. I've had it in California, New York, everywhere, as many places I can think of. But I would say it's a close. Like there's a lot of places in the U.S. that experiment more with different flavors that I found were better. But like the quality of the bread in a lot of
The
places in Italy
ingredients, yeah.
was, yeah, the ingredients were a
They're
little
fresh.
tastier in my opinion. Yeah, like a little fresher. The pistachio pizzas over in Italy are phenomenal. I never had a pistachio pizza over here, so I can't really rate it from over here. But yeah, pistachio pizza. It's like ham, pistachio. They have like a pistachio like cream or like a pistachio like glaze on there. It's like really good. They love pistachios in Italy. So
It's way too expensive and it takes way too long, but I really want to go back to Cats and get a
What's
sandwich. Never been to Cats? Or no, we didn't go to Cats, did we?
I don't know what that is.
It's like a famous sandwich place basically in New York that every famous person has been there. They have some really good sandwiches.
Like me and Frankie went to, and you and a few others went to that. Was it? What was it called? Some with an S.
The place we went to
Starter.
eat?
Yeah, what was it called? Start.
I don't know, but it was like it's like a mafia place. I felt like.
Yeah, well, I mean, they killed that one mafia guy right
Yeah,
outside.
yeah.
nice.
Right outside,
Finally get
right
a
out
little
front of it.
push on NQ, guys. Finally get some life into NQ.
Best deli in NY, yeah, Cats is really good. It's just takes forever and it is
I would love
way more
Cats.
expensive. But
Do they have fried chicken or?
I don't remember. That's not what they're known for. They're known for their pastrami sandwich, which is amazing. It is really good. It's famous.
I mean, just there's so many good places to eat. Like sandwiches, like if I'm somewhere for 2 weeks and I've eaten everything else, then it's like, okay, yeah, let's just get a sandwich today or something.
Well, like sandwiches are.
I'm just not a
you
big
go to
sandwich.
Cats.
Now, I guess maybe I think in the Northeast, like sandwiches are a much bigger deal, but I don't know. I'm not a big sandwich guy.
Yeah, it's worth it though, especially
Cats
if you've
Deli.
never been.
Where is it?
I forget exactly where it is, to be honest, but I mean it's right in New York City.
Honestly, if it's not like,
Let me see how far it is from Times Square. I forget. From Times Square, it's more towards the Lower East Side. It's a decent ways from Times Square. It's like one.
I don't know, if it's not between like 20th and 50th streets.
It's on.
I'm not trying to spend 3 hours to go somewhere.
No, it's like towards 2nd Street, 1st Street.
Oh, like way
It's
down
more
there
towards
by-
the stock
by
exchange.
Wall Street. Yeah.
Yeah. Not quite that far, but it's like on that lower
down
east
there where-
side,
is
towards
it-
the Williamsburg Bridge.
Down there where you took us to that college bar.
Yeah. Bro, that night was insane. We pulled up to that club. That club had a line wrapped around the building, and we all just like walked in. They opened the gate for us. We walk in. There's a table of people at it. We just walk in and take it. I was like, this is wild. What? We spent the whole night there, and my phone died, and it's like 3 a.m. I'm wasted. I'm trying to get home, and I forget where the hotel is, and my phone's dead, and I'm just strutting. I'm just strutting around New York City. 2 a.m. Don't know which way is left or right, and we made it home. Good time. That was one of the crazier club nights. After you guys left, it was just, and after we left that place, it was chaos.
Dude, Ryan, how do you make those? I just saw your post. How do you make those screenshots from TradingView, like without, like, outside of just clipping your chart?
Which one?
Like the 29 days one. You said, oh, you waited
Should be
29
the
days for a
screenshot
pullback.
tool.
Yeah, well,
On
it says like
TradingView?
on the top left. Yeah, it says on the top left, it says, Maximiliano created with TradingView.com, May 20th,
Yeah, just
2026, or
click
whatever.
Just the
That camera
right
button.
here.
Take a snapshot.
Oh, I didn't even see that. Wow, nice. That's what it meant. Cool. Thank you. Look at that. We're always learning.
Yeah, I learned that thing about the position tool today.
Just always do copy image. Don't do down. Like, don't do the link. Links
Yeah.
are dumb.
Links are no good.
Yeah.
Rock
Do control
links.
Control P. Print to PDF. All right, Hamid, going shopping. Have a great afternoon, Habibi.
Habibi.
Oh, I need to make food, but I don't want to make food.
Just have them deliver it to your room.
I would, but I have enough food to just make, but
Nah, you had a good day today. You made some money. Come on, live a little. You know.
No, don't listen to that devil on your shoulder, dude. Be a man.
Nah.
Go in there. Make your own damn food.
I'm gonna make my own damn food and
There you
save
go.
the money.
Be a man. When do you think Warsh will talk next? I don't know. Is he scheduled for anything between now and FOMC? I can tell you he's going to talk on June 17th. For sure. Hey, for those of you that are at work right now,
everything on my body.
this is for you guys.
I saw that, man.
Bro. This is the genius some people have so that Teams doesn't go to like the inactive yellow status.
You can, Tan Man.
That's so funny, bro.
Definitely helps with that process for sure. Like
John's
Retaplus test
on
is just
44th
superhuman,
Street
basically.
for pizza. That's what Gary just said in the chat. To check that
John's on
out.
44th. I have a feeling I'm not going to like go to a pizza place unless it's like outdoor. I
We'll
just
be
walk
we'll
up
be
the
too
window on
busy.
the
I
way by.
think this place looks sick, though. I will say.
Where's 40?
It's near Times Square.
What is Times Square on 45th? Like what's
40.
remember.
Is it 47? No, damn it. I was just there too. What the hell? It's 45th. It's 45th. Yeah.
Leave my ass alone. I've been on my own. I've been all alone.
Well, I'm glad I didn't try to short this. I don't know. I will be going to Taco Bell.
Dude, I love Taco Bell.
In New York,
Yeah.
I probably
Hell
won't
yeah,
eat
dude.
Taco Bell.
I went
Oh,
last
man.
time too.
There's better meals to be had in Taco Bell. Or, I mean,
Dude,
in
you have
New
a-
York.
You have a Taco Bell 2 blocks from you. My closest Taco Bell is like 1,000 miles.
Taco Bell's so good, man. It's my favorite fast food place.
Dude, I love Taco Bell.
I know that's the first thing we got in Puerto Rico, bro. That's so funny. I was like, man, Ryan's a real one. I was like,
Dude, I
love this man.
dude,
I love this man.
We got out there to Puerto Rico, like pick up everybody, and we're in a Kia Carnival minivan. I've got like 5 guys. We swing by, grab William from the airport. Like 6 of us deep. We're driving across like the whole island, like 2-hour drive, and like they're like, yeah, we're gonna have dinner when we get there, and like they were still at Costco like 2 hours behind us.
Yeah,
like, there
bro.
ain't
they
no
were
way
not.
we're gonna
we're
make.
not
I was like, let's get food on the way.
No
dog.
way I'm gonna be able to eat. And I'm like, I mean, guys, there's I don't know what's out here, but I know there's.
And honestly, that Taco Bell run was shit, dude. It was shit. And my tacos were horrible, stale as fuck.
I liked
The only
my
thing that
diet.
was decent was the Crunch Wrap. Unfortunately, that was a bad Puerto Rican Taco Bell experience at that point. Unfortunately, but that's what it is. You get those sometimes.
Wasn't Sniper with us too?
Yeah.
Yeah,
it
Sniper.
was- it was Tropic Snipe.
Dude, I bit
you-
into my taco and I just started dying laughing. I
Who
was
else?
just like,
Who else was with us?
it's not good.
There's one more. I thought.
Is there 5
There's
of
one
us?
more with us. I think there's 5
No,
of
it's
us.
just, it was
Tropic,
5 of us. It was
Yeah,
us.
yeah.
It was
Taj
it was
was
us
with us.
3 and Taj and Sniper.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
That was great.
correct though.
I enjoyed it thoroughly.
That was
Same.
fun.
That beefy 5-lip burrito never goes wrong for me. Love that thing.
See, this is the thing that you guys like don't understand, because it's completely different, like genre of food, like a completely different
It
category.
is Taco Bell from like
They don't
actual
have it.
authentic like tacos. It's different.
Like Tex-Mex or whatever does not. You know, you're not even gonna find crunchy tacos just anywhere here.
No.
Much less like ground
No.
beef tacos.
They don't do
Every
crunchy
once in a while,
tacos.
somebody will make them. Like you'll have some homemade, really like some ground beef tacos where they would fry them up, but those are pretty rare. Where did you guys go club? I didn't go clubbing anywhere. I got drugged to some kind of packed ass college bar, and I dipped out with Sam. We went and ate sushi and went back to the hotel.
I think the place was called Nebula. Yeah. I don't know. I have a picture of the fucking bill. That's the only way I remember.
But yeah,
It's a ridiculous bill.
Yeah, my favorite club's Club MNQ in NYC. You just go there. Line super short.
It's just like the clubs, like they're really. It's so much better if you know the club owner and you can get a table, or you just get a table.
So
See,
past my clubbing days,
like,
bro, you can have all that.
Being
I'm good.
stuck only to the floor sucks. Like
No, dude,
being
if
able
you-
to
if I
just
have
go out and then come back in and like bring people to your table is the best.
if I have a table, a couch, and/or balcony, like I'll have a good time.
yes, yes.
But if I don't have my own area and place to sit, like
I ain't sardining it anymore. I don't do the sardine bullshit. I'm done.
yeah, I can't. do
Ain't
it.
wasting my time on all that, dude.
I
Yeah,
haven't done that in years.
yeah, that was
I'll do
single
it. It's
college.
just-
Will like now that I'm married and I'm a dad, I'm just like I don't got time for all that, bro. I just want to get a beer and get a bucket of beers, hang out with the boys, play some pool, shoot some darts. Sounds like a good old time.
Damn, man, what in the hell?
There's just New York has a lot of opportunities. You know what I'm saying?
What is this comment, bro?
I don't know. I'm trying to decode
I-
this from Tan Man.
Oh, I understand what he's saying, but it's just like so.
No,
drawn
She
out.
unfollowed me.
Close.
Yeah, I know why.
She should have blocked you
Yeah.
and deleted your number. Like, what kind of comment is that? Sorry, dude. I was thrown off by a comment.
Anyone would be, man.
don't even know what you were saying. I was trying to. I don't know. I'm just still thinking about Taco Bell. I literally walked to Taco Bell at like midnight in NYC. I can't remember what night it was. I think it was the next night. The last night I was there. Because the divergence is so crazy. ES is like at IB low still.
Yeah, it's been weaker all morning. Didn't even get close to previous day high.
Oh, you mean yesterday? Oh, I got you.
Like, yeah, like. So
Yeah, I don't.
Friday's high,
I don't.
right? Yeah. Oh no.
No, you're thinking about like the half like holiday day yesterday. I don't pay attention to that. I always forget about the. Like, I don't pay attention to it. I mean, like, yes, there's a little bit of price action to go off of, but I really don't pay that much attention to yesterday. Now, today's scenario, because there's like all-time highs, like it's price discovery, a little bit more credence to yesterday's action. Like we rejected right at yesterday's New York session low, if you want to call it that, even though there wasn't a New York session, but kind of. I don't know. That's just why I don't.
I still look at it that way. I mean, that's
I
yeah.
just don't pay attention to it. Dude, is MU still going? Good God, dude. 904 up 20%. Dude, everybody was trying to find, buy the dip on Palantir so that it, 10x again. And they just, good God. I remember looking at this thing at like 150, thinking like, okay, maybe it can go to like 250. Apparently, it can go to 900.
That's crazy, dude.
I also remember we had Hamid on here back. I think Hamid's like back in here somewhere. He came on here and he was like, MU's actually still really cheap. It's more than doubled since then. I mean, you looked at this chart and you were like, oh, I missed it, right?
Yeah, I missed the run. I'll wait for a little bit of a pullback and I'll get back in eventually.
Nope. No, you won't.
No, you won't. Yeah, my portfolio is now just Micron. That's all it is.
Bro, Taco Casa is trash.
Taco Casa. What the hell's that?
Actually, no, hold on. No, what am I thinking of? Del Taco.
Del Taco. Del Taco's terrible.
Taco was trash.
Yeah, Del Taco is awful.
Taco Casa actually wasn't bad. I remember Taco Casa now. Sorry, it's been a while. Yeah, no, I remember, Matt. I got it straight in my head. Del Taco was what I was thinking about. Del Taco was disgusting.
Stream brought to you by Del Taco.
Taco Casa wasn't bad, and it was hella cheap. I mean, Taco Bell, I'm spending $22 and getting like one of everything.
You ever get the box, Em?
I only get the box if it's got at least 3 items that I want, and then I'm going to add like whatever's missing.
Yeah.
Usually they have like 2 things I want and 2 bullshit things I don't want, so
Fair enough.
not usually. But once again, you have to think about my context is I really like Taco Bell, and I don't get to eat it but like once every multiple months at the best. So Yeah. There was another place, Taco Cabana or something. I wasn't a big fan of that one down in Dallas either. Taco Casa wasn't bad. It was just super cheap and easy.
I love how Micron's are just straight line.
Pollo
Straight up
Loco?
line.
I have Pollo Loco.
Pollo Loco.
El Pollo Loco? What's your thoughts on that, Ant?
Pollo Loco is great. Just
Agreed.
rotisserie style chicken.
Yeah, delicious. They have great food. I haven't been there in a minute, man. Love some good El Pollo Loco.
We do that all the time. We just go get like half a chicken for the family, and
My dad loves that place.
they have a nice play place here too for the kids.
Solid.
And they have these like scooter things. So just MU just like bending over shorts right now. Look at this.
Bent. Look at you go.
All right. Yeah, Taco Cabana was trash. It was just it almost tasted like, you ever had like rice that was microwaved, just like that Uncle Ben's, like in the pouch. That's what Taco Cabana tasted like to me. You know what, Mateo? If y'all don't have Pollo Loco, you can go to was it Pollo Regio? REGIO? That place over in like Fort Worth is super good. Oh, dude, it's funny you posted that right when I was saying it. Yeah, Pollo Regio was the best by far. I heard Pollo Loco is not as good in the US as it is down here. We have down here, we have
I mean,
tons of it. We have that one, and we
everywhere
have
I've gone,
Pollo
I
Feliz.
thought they were good. But
But yeah, if you're in DFW, the Pollo Regio is the best. Well, just a reminder, real fast, what I said this morning. Holiday week, still no new news overall, but holiday week, graduations are going on, kids are getting out for the summer. This is the first big week of vacations for a lot of people. A lot of people hung over from yesterday, called in sick today. Like today, I don't expect to follow through really on moves, and in general, all-time highs without many people around the desk. I'm not looking for like massive moves either direction, but I'm thinking, just float higher type of thing. Lunar's getting pounded because Blue Origin got selected for a moon rover, something like that. Amor Loco on 46th. I always get conflicted. I love Mexican food so much that I always want to eat Mexican food, but since I live in Mexico and then I go somewhere else, I'm like, probably not going to be as good. Did they just halt Lunar? Oh. NASA selected Blue Origin for the moon rover or whatever, lunar rover thing. To how much was this thing up today? Fucking it was up like it was up 12%, just gave it all back.
Well, Circle's trying to fill that gap to the downside. Or get to half gap.
Yeah, there's RDW.
103.42 is half gap. Full gap fill at 99.60.
Multi-year Penguin MK3 contract with NATO Valley. Boy, Redwire.
Emp, have you ever tried raw honeycomb? And if not, would you?
What do you like?
Like the honeycomb that bees make?
Like
It's
the actual
full of
like
honey? Like, would you just eat the honeycomb? Yeah. You can.
Oh,
it's
like-
fully edible. But like, would you? I'm curious. Because I just scarfed down a whole thing of raw honeycomb.
Isn't it like waxy or something?
Kind of is. Yeah, it's very chewy. The waxy. You can spit the wax out and just like eat the honey from it if you really want to. But I like to get all of it, you know.
Yeah. I mean, probably not.
It is very sticky and slimy, but
I mean, I don't mind some
it's
like
quite delicious.
some natural like raw honey. I can
Yeah,
do that,
that's
but
all it
the
is.
honey-
It's just
but
it's got the
honeycomb
waxy
itself,
honeycomb.
like bee wax secretion. I think I'm good on that part. But I don't hate it. I'm sure it's probably decent.
It's good. It's very good. Jordan would definitely eat lamb testes. I don't know about lamb testes.
Whoa.
Bull testes, sure. Lamb though, I don't know. I would do bull, yeah. A little honey, a little maple syrup. Delicious.
I love chewing on that wax. I always do.
Is it like gum? Yeah, it's kind of like gum. Or you remember when you were a kid and you would eat the little wax candies with the juice inside? It's not like that tough, but it's kind of like when you would chew on that at the end, but it's a lot, it's not as tough as that, so you can easily eat it. Yeah, totally fine to eat. I bought some the other day, whole like thing of it, and I just finished it off. It's so good. Yes, the sugar cane to chew on. Oh, it's the best.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so good. Water's probably boiling. I'll be back.
Dude, I had basically like moonshine made from sugarcane one time in Costa Rica. Well, you talk about stout. I'll definitely put some hair on your peaches.
I, for the life of me, cannot figure out why you guys didn't. Damn.
Yeah, I was wondering. I was like, this guy's like on a phone call or something. I don't know who he's talking to.
I'm talking to you guys, and I was like, they're not. I think Ryan hates me now. I was like, damn.
No, dude, we did.
he's
Like, you were
ignoring me.
muted forever, and then I saw you unmute, and then you were still like not talking. I was like, I
My
almost said
wife
something.
called me and
but
it messed up the connection. Like it used
Yeah.
my AirPods to link to my phone, and then it just like
Well,
disconnected.
that's what I
from
thought. I thought, like, I guess he's just on the phone. Like, he'll be back.
I'm just like, 1 second, guys, 1 second.
He never made it back.
He never made it back.
Baby, come back.
Unusual Whales just posted breaking this is unusual. Representative Tom Keene Jr. remains absent from Congress due to an undisclosed medical issue with his exact whereabouts still unknown per notice. Yet reports he made stock trades in April. There are reports that he made stock trades in April. It marks the second stock disclosure he has signed in 2 months while missing more than 90 House call votes. Interesting. So he's still trading. He's just not showing up.
Nice.
Good for him, dude. You know, you found a hack, you know?
Good for him.
Good for him, bro. You know, he found himself a high-paying job. He has something to show up at. He's got the insider info, you know?
There's really not much doing. I mean,
I don't know
like
what
your
he's buying. Let's see. Let me look
some of
that
your
up.
super
actually.
hot names in the market are going. Your Mag 7s are doing jack squat. Tesla new high. AMD hit 500.
No, I'm not seeing his stock purchases on record here on Perplexity Finance. Tom Keene Jr.
What's his name?
Tom Keene Jr. Kean Jr.
I mean, here's the thing though, like most of those guys aren't placing trades themselves. Most of them
Yeah.
have some type of wealth advisor. Just like Trump's not sitting there on his Robinhood app.
Nuh-uh, he so is, Ryan. Totally is.
Marco Rubio clearly told me that he is not on Robinhood. Now maybe he's on a different app. Maybe he's on I don't know. Did you remember you could buy stuff on Cash App? I don't know if you can still do that.
I think you can still. Let me see.
Cash App, what a joke.
What do you think? Cash App's a joke? You don't like it?
Wait, who's trading stocks and crypto on Cash App?
Well, no, I mean not trading. I mean like just using it though.
No, that's I was talking about trading
Oh, okay.
or even investing. It's just so dumb.
I could see people doing it, but yeah, it is kind of like
Dude, you're gonna invest on
Kinda
Cash
silly.
App? Like, they're not even a bank, right? Do they even have? I don't know
I think
this,
they
but I'm just
do.
saying. Do they even have like securities insurance?
I believe they do.
They're not FDIC, but like I know securities insurance is different.
Well, no, because it's they're not FDIC, but the brokerage they utilize is FDIC or SIPC.
Yeah, I don't know. Screw them.
They
I don't
use
even
this.
Honestly, I don't even like Cash App that much.
I don't think it's terrible. Like I think Cash App's fine. Venmo,
I used to use it.
kind of whatever.
I liked it
too.
better than Venmo back in the day because Venmo's like on there just putting everybody's business out there for no reason. It's kind of dumb.
Yeah. I honestly I mean, at this point, I usually just do stable coins for any kind of, immediacy I need on Solana.
Man,
Fly was the other one that got selected by NASA for something. Dude, all those names are already way up today. Lunar gave it all back. Oh my god, dude, this thing was up like 14% on the day, and now it's red 6. God.
Wow. I'm checking rallies to see what it bought for me on my physical AI fund. All right, we have ANET, ETN, VRT, GEV, PWR, NVIDIA, and then TER. Those are the 7 that I purchased.
So it's all like infrastructure, AI, and energy.
Yeah, physical AI and energy. Yep, that's exactly what I told it to focus on. I honestly think we're in the early innings of like a massive robotics, physical AI data, like bull run. There's so much real world data that you need to utilize to power a lot of these physical AI models that are being implemented. Like a lot of these robots need to be trained on a ton of like imagery data of the real world. And that's like a constant stream of data they need. They don't just like, one and done it over the course of a day or a month. It's like, oh, thank you. It's like, no, you need like constant streams.
The biggest bottleneck for these data centers is like all the like parts. It's like the power. Like, yeah, you have to be able to power it, but you need like grid, like infrastructure, all that stuff as well.
Yeah, you're good. Yeah, no, energy. I think energy is a massive bottleneck right now, as well as data. So I'm placing my next bets on those, along with some robotics companies. I do think there's a lot of humanoid-esque robots that are very productive, that will save time, save money, provide value. I think Unitree is making a couple more of those. Like Figure obviously is a company too that's doing that. 1X, I don't know about the Neo necessarily. 1X is interesting, but I'm not sure how I feel about the Neo. But that's why I'm more bullish on, instead of picking like a robotics company, I'm more bullish on like actual data, real world data feeding those robotics. Like Ava, AEVA for all the listeners. I was very bullish on that at around $10 or $11. I already took profit on a majority of my position, but it's still ripping, and that's a LiDAR company. So if you're bullish on like autonomous vehicles, they have a really, really special LiDAR technology. And I think they have it patented that drastically improves LiDAR accuracy. And a lot of these self-driving cars will be using LiDAR to, help with moving around, help with mobility and everything, and understanding the environment around them. So highly recommend checking that out. How do I feel about AMBA, Oust, or Sun? Oust was something I was looking at. Let me pull that up again. Oust was something that I was eyeballing, if I remember correctly. Ouster. Yeah, we're up 14% today. Wow. Yeah, Ouster. Yeah, that's similar to what Ava was doing. I think they're a little different, but yeah, very bullish on Ouster. Like, that's something I've been looking at adding to my portfolio. 100% looking at that one. I love LiDAR. Signer and then 76. It is. Don't remind me.
Let me know when Bitcoin's under 60 again.
Are you gonna buy it then?
No. Why would I do that?
Why would I do that?
Bro, there's like 50 AI stocks that are like 3, 4, 5xing. Bitcoin's 40% from all-time high.
Yeah. Like I'm still bullish on some crypto, but like it all relates back to robotics and data. Anything that has like real revenue and like building real products that utilizes a token to gather that.
like in the DePIN space and whatnot. I like that stuff, but everything else I'm just kind of like crypto's lost that shine. It's lost its like newness.
It's my like it's completely run out of arguments.
I mean, the only argument I could see even justified still is like stable coins, and then like again the decentralized infrastructure models. One of those real world data companies I was talking about before on Spaces, they have a crypto token associated with their product, but they're collecting massive amounts of like real world traffic data right now. They have a bunch of cameras installed on billboards around America, capturing like insane amounts of data, all computing it at the edge, and funneling all the revenue they're getting from the data sales into the token.
Crypto's not new, and you can't just fool people with this like, oh, you just don't understand the technology. Finite supply, institutions are going to adopt it, and all this stuff. Like, well, my point being, like, you can't fool people anymore, and you definitely can't get people's attention after the newness wears off, and you have this AI revolution going on. You've got stocks like Micron that are up 10x, and you've got all ScanDisk and all these other things. I mean, it's like, come on.
Well,
I mean, hell, AMD's up like 3x in the last 18 months. But I will say just real fast, the technology around crypto, I am bullish on the technology, but I'm bullish on whichever companies implement and use that technology, not people developing the technology. And then the one thing that you said that I did agree with is there are companies that have actual, businesses and revenues, and they have, basically tokenized versions of their company attached to that. Like, okay, I actually can see that.
Yeah, I mean, like, look at Hyperliquid. They're fucking popping off. The Hype token's popping off. Those guys funnel 99% of their trading revenue into the token on a buyback and burn model. And that thing is
right.
just
So
moving.
now something like that, because that's explainable, it's real, it's actually happening, it's provable. So like something like that, I can get behind it a little bit more.
Yeah. To answer,
the problem is,
I think there's. Go ahead.
I was gonna say the problem is like you've run out of like ways to make arguments for Bitcoin and for Ethereum, for example. And like a lot of people that are like super bullish Ethereum are saying it's going to 10K and all this stuff. It's like, okay, but that doesn't really make sense. Like if you go look at like the formula around the supply control, it's like a revert to the mean formula. Like it always reverts back to the middle. Like it's literally built to not be inflationary or deflationary.
Yeah. No, I definitely I agree with a lot of your points. I was going to answer Alex's comment. Someone commented about why don't they just pay people with the revenue. Some of these companies, they're actually pre-revenue, and so to incentivize like a network rollout and bootstrap the network being built, you pay them with speculative assets like a token. In the meantime, like for an exchange for like building out that network, which then eventually you get demand for, and then you take that cash flow and funnel it back in the token to reward those network suppliers. Now there are new models changing where like you have like some of these distributed infrastructure networks already have revenue, they already have customers, and then they decide they want to like 10x their growth. And so then they'll kind of adopt that. It's called DePIN in crypto. It's DEPIN. They'll adopt that DePIN model, and then they'll just pay in stable coins. Like there's one called Spexy, SPEXI. Spexy, they're a drone mapping distributed infrastructure network. Technically, they're crypto related because they do pay in stables, but you basically get your drone, you use their AI software, it maps like high fidelity imagery of certain areas that their customers are asking for, and they'll pay you like, $50 or $100 in stable coins after like 10 minutes of work, So like that makes a lot of sense to me when you have revenue already established, but there is that older model still being placed where, it's kind of theoretical. It's like, hey, this could work. We could get customers for this. Build this out for us. We'll see what happens. Here's tokens in the meantime. You still see a lot of that happening in the meantime there, or in the works right now.
Yeah, I think the worst thing that could have happened to crypto is AI. you have the most bullish, insane technology, like the absolute revolution happening. Anybody that was like willing to speculate on crypto, they're not going to sit there and speculate in crypto when they look over and they see every other AI company going 3, 4, 5x. It's like, it's just not going to happen.
Well, you also have crypto companies now too, like publicly traded on the market, and equities are much stronger than tokens in terms of rights and yada 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 protections as well. You know, because we don't have the Clarity Act out yet, so naturally
God,
people are
look
going
at
to want
Circle.
equity over tokens. Yeah, Circle, dude.
It's
Circle
down
is.
7% now. Good God.
Dude, don't stop making fun of me. All right, I own some Circle. Stop it.
I don't know if you
Sell
were
it.
around the other night. Me and Taj. I think it was Sam. I think it was me, Taj, and Sam. We were just having like a not like an argument or anything. It was just like a kind of a back and forth. Like, here's the positive arguments. Here's the bullish arguments. Here's the counter argument to that. Here's the pros and cons type of thing. Just kind of talking through, which everyone should do. Just open discourse, talking about different sectors of the market, different companies, and stuff like that. And I was like, dude, the more that I look into the Circle thing, the more bearish I'm going to get on this thing. Good God.
Well, Circle has a massive revenue problem and distribution problem where like they use Coinbase for their distribution, and Coinbase took a bunch of their revenue from that exchange, and now Circle's developing their own blockchain called Arc to try to take back their distribution. But I don't know if it's going to work, because at this point you might as well buy Coinbase if you're bullish on Circle, because Coinbase is going to make more money.
I mean, the main thing I remember looking up was like the overwhelming majority of its revenue is from interest earned on T-bills, and we're literally cutting rates. Like 95% of Circle's revenue is based on T-bills.
Wait,
and
are
we're
rate
literally
cuts,
trying
rate
to
cuts factored in right now?
not at the moment, but like that's literally the entire goal right now is to try to cut rates further. And they just
I
elected
thought the market priced in a rising of rates.
based on oil. Yeah, they have
Yeah.
a possible rate hike for next year, but that's if things continue. That's a hedge against oil being up here for this long and the conflict not getting resolved. The conflict gets resolved and oil starts freely flowing. Does it take some time? Maybe, sure, but the overall goal and what Warsh is being put in there to do, I mean, you just have to think they're going to try to cut rates pretty soon. But even if they don't, even if rates stay where they're at, how does Circle's revenue like explode if it's tied to just T-bills? I don't see a scenario where T-bills are going to go up, a significant amount. So like the only growth would come from, just more people using it. And they're also competing with Tether, right? Isn't like
Tether's
I don't
the
know everything about
largest.
Circle.
Yeah.
I'm still like learning about this, but Tether's way bigger than USDC, right?
Not way bigger anymore, but is larger. Yes, just Circle has caught up significantly to Tether.
And then because
Here.
like the same people that will tell me like, well, in the US maybe crypto doesn't make as much sense, but internationally it makes way more sense. And I'm like, okay, but you're bullish Circle, wouldn't you be more bullish Tether?
Yeah, here I'll show you what.
I
Okay,
remember
so stablecoin league table we have. Okay, so it's still significantly larger now that I'm looking at it here. We have Tether at, what is that? Currently at 190 billion, and then USDC is at 71 billion. So more than 2x.
There you go.
Yeah, I mean,
Well,
Tether was like smart as hell to get on the train early and like just maximize distribution and just like push
well, it's
Tether.
the only true argument is adoption, right?
Yeah.
That's why like I'm really bullish blockchain and I'm not bullish any version of crypto coin. I don't see a world where the government doesn't control monetary supply. I just
Well,
don't,
they'll always
I
control
don't see
monetary
that.
supply, but there's always going to be like alternative assets to hedge against that, like gold, and
Yeah.
if you want to say Bitcoin too, Bitcoin's fine as well, in my opinion, for that.
Well, look, if you get the US and China and Russia Japan, Saudi Arabia to start buying Bitcoin instead of gold, then okay, maybe I'll change up my, I'll pivot with that because that's new information.
Yeah, true. Isn't Russia already
But
buying
outside of something like, I don't know.
I
know
think
if
they
just
are. They've
transact in
announced
it.
they
They're-
are.
ooh.
I think they transact or they're buying it. We had Newton on the market. Am I bearish on Bitcoin as well? I am not necessarily bearish here at the current price. Based on technicals, I could be. I'm not buying anymore right now. I do still hold a bag of Bitcoin though, so I'm overall bullish on it in the long term. But just right now, I'm kind of vibing.
I mean,
I think we
honestly,
could easily say 50 or 40.
anything between like 66 and 86 is just chop.
Yep.
This is just backfilling.
Yep. I think we go lower for sure based on technicals. but-
You're above and held a previous consolidation, which also is above this too. But you're below all the recent consolidation action. So this is literally in between. But to me, it just looks like it's lower. I mean, it was a risk on asset, and now risk is fully on in the market, and there's no risk on in crypto.
Yeah,
That's the problem I
it's
have.
all gone.
You're 40% from all-time high, and you're making new all-time highs every day in the Nasdaq,
Yeah.
and Bitcoin's 40% away. I mean, Bitcoin almost has to double here to get to new all-time high.
Yep.
I don't know. I just think there's
Dad, why
Like-
aren't we rich like all the other dads? 'Cause
Well,
I
like,
sat
if you're
with my
looking-
Bitcoin and didn't invest in AI and technology. Sorry, kids.
I mean, look, if you have Bitcoin from sub 20,000, like, yeah, you're fine. Like, you don't have to sell it or whatever. Like, you're fine. You probably should have sold something and, put it elsewhere. Like, any portion of your portfolio grows like that, you should be spreading it out. Just like if you bought Micron at $100, it's at 900. You should be selling some of it, spreading that out. If Micron's going from a 5% weighting in your portfolio to a 45% weighting in your portfolio, I mean, you're going to rebalance. That's what any smart person would do.
Yeah.
I don't know. The more conversations and stuff I have around crypto, because it's like, okay, what's the catalyst? Like, what's the catalyst? Like, they've run out of positive catalysts to want to speculate on. That's the biggest problem I have. It's like, what's the tailwind that pushes the sailboat forward?
It's tough. I don't have an answer.
No, I mean, like, and it's not like I'm not sitting here saying like I expect Bitcoin to crash to 30K or anything, like cut in half or anything. It could, but I'm not. I mean, it could also go back up to 86 to 90 to 94 or something like that. Sure, it could, either one of those could happen, but like where's the why? Like, we know why AI trades are ripping right now. And this is supposed to be the pro crypto administration, right?
Oh no! So
Bro, I thought we
really
weren't supposed to
conversation.
drop under 100,000, man.
Hey, I had a really good conversation with a buddy of mine about the pro crypto administration. So he thinks honestly that we'd be in a better spot in crypto if the Dems won. Like, he's like, yeah, we'd probably have a
It's
lot
easy to
of.
say now.
Well, yeah, exactly.
That's
He's
not
like,
what
we'd probably
that's
have
not what
a
they,
lot.
That's not what they
of-
said in November of 25, though.
Exactly,
Or 24.
exactly.
24, sorry.
I understand what he's saying because it's like, yeah, the regulation side of things wouldn't be as favorable, but just with all of the like scams we've seen, like kind of the abuse we've seen in terms of like World Liberty Financial, you have Trump coin, Melania coin. Like Melania coin really messed us up. I feel like that set us back a lot. Then you had the Argentina stuff happen.
Here's the thing. The president of the US dropped a meme coin and that shit failed. There's no hope. There's no hope. What are you going to have hope in when the president of the US drops a meme coin and that still turns into a shit token?
Yeah.
What hope are you gonna have in that area? No, zero.
Exactly.
It's gone.
But here's the thing. This is only a half argument, Alex. So, one, you can't just say crypto as a whole. You'd have to say Bitcoin because it's finite supply, right?
Not all cryptos finite supply. No, some cryptos are inflationary.
Exactly. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like Ethereum. Like if
Solana's
anybody wants to just do
inflationary.
a little deep dive or whatever, go look at the proof of stake and go look at the like algorithm that resets the supply and controls the supply of ETH. Just go have a little like deep dive on that, and it'll change your perspective a little bit, hopefully. But then like, okay, so if you're saying, okay, Bitcoin, let's replace the word crypto with Bitcoin. Long term, Bitcoin will go up because of inflation. What's Bitcoin tied to that is anti-inflationary, other than the fact that it's just a finite supply? There's a finite supply of what? Beanie Babies, Pokemon cards.
You can make the argument of energy.
It's just not a full argument.
It's tied to energy.
Yeah,
Like-
energy prices are going up. So is that you can make both sides of that argument. Energy prices are going up. So okay, well then it costs more to mine a Bitcoin, so Bitcoin's got to be worth more, right? No, it means there's less reward for doing it.
Exactly.
Do you think why are all the Bitcoin miners flipping to data centers now?
AI, yeah.
Does that tell you something?
There's more revenue in it right now, yeah.
I don't know. Every argument that you heard around Bitcoin it's the constant pivoting. Like people have literally, other than the like hardcore maxis, like the average investor is kind of like losing faith in it because of the amount of pivoting of the arguments. So the arguments change. Like now, is there a positive side to some of the things? Like yeah, institutional adoption, like getting some of these ETFs and stuff like that. The argument was like, oh, that's gonna be super bullish. This is gonna send us to 250K. Well, obviously that didn't happen because it didn't make any sense that it would happen. But if anything, at least it's cooling down the volatility, so you can maybe unlock the liquidity. Do some like, there's some lenders that'll lend money to you based on your Bitcoin, like you're trying to get a home loan or something. There's things like that. So like you could unlock some liquidity. Yes. Calm down the volatility, I think is a net good thing long term. It gives it more legitimacy, but I don't know. And here's the thing, I'm not out here shorting crypto right now. Like I'm not. I'll trade anything either side. But I mean, I'm just speaking purely from like the big picture, longer term perspective. Like, I cannot convince myself to be like bullish on cryptocurrencies, like the actual tokens themselves. Like the conversation me and William were having a little bit earlier, Bitcoin or Ethereum. Those got now. If you want to talk about a certain project token that is like Hyperliquid, the way he was describing Hyperliquid, where okay, all the trading profits are being, pushed back into the supply and burned. So basically there is a correlation between the value of the token and the profits and revenue being made by the company. Then okay, I can actually get behind that a little bit.
Yeah.
But Bitcoin, look, one Bitcoin's worth one Bitcoin. Just to steal that from the Bitcoin maxis themselves. One Bitcoin's worth one Bitcoin. That's all it's ever going to be worth. Whatever somebody's willing to pay for it. It's a speculative asset. People aren't speculating on it right now.
No, good arguments, man. Good arguments. I personally, I'm more bullish on like if AI agents become, outside of the distributed infrastructure stuff, of course, if AI agents become a lot more like utilized in society than they are now, and they get to the point where they're like actually transacting for us on a daily basis, like based on certain parameters, like they'll have to use crypto. Like they'll have to. Like AI agents can't get bank accounts. Like in order to transfer value, they'll use crypto. Like they'll access a wallet and send money back and forth to each other.
Any opportunity like that, the government's going to find a way to put their hands in it and get their piece of the pie, no matter what.
Yeah.
So then it just becomes technology itself.
Yeah.
That's all. It's all. And look, once again, my overall general stance is I'm super bullish on blockchain technology.
Yeah.
Overall, I'm very bullish on it. But what I'm bullish on is the people that figure out how to adopt it, implement it first, I think will be big winners. And honestly, if you think like tokenized, whatever, tokenized stocks, yes, they are.
Yeah.
But if you don't think that the NASDAQ, CBOE, CME, all these places that are, these actual exchanges, if you don't think, or like even like JP Morgan, if you don't think they're going to figure out how to build their own and not split the profit with somebody else, or just hire a company that builds it for them, like a new version, like not, let's just adopt what's out there.
Well, JP Morgan already built their own chain. It's called Onyx.
I know. That's what I mean. That's the exact example, right? And then the people that are like, well, I want Bitcoin because I want, I think the US dollar is going to, if you're betting against the US dollar failing, you might as well just sell everything. I mean, that's a global collapse. The US dollar fails. Like that argument's never made sense to me either. Like I'm hedging against inflation in the US dollar. You're hedging against the global global economy collapses off the US dollar. We got way bigger issues than how much crypto you earn.
That's the
It's
argument.
all a
I would
matter
use
of
against
allocation
people
too. You can
when-
speculate, but speculate.
I would use that argument
percentages.
when people would say, like, "Oh, what happens when the power goes out? What happens to your Bitcoin?" I was like, "Bro, we got bigger problems."
Yeah.
I was like,
That's
"Why are you
why,
even
like,
using that
people just-
argument?"
The whole point of me saying all this is just when you hear like a thesis or a argument presented for something, just take it like 2 steps further and think through it. Like think through it a little bit further. Don't just say, "Oh, institutions are adopting, so it's going to go up." Like,
Yeah, you need to like extrapolate on that.
institutions are adopting. They're creating ETFs, and they could short the shit out of it now. Like you forgot about that side of the argument. Do you look at the 4-year? Oh, and here's the other thing. If you believe in the 4-year cycle, which a lot of crypto people do, especially Bitcoin people, if you believe in that, then you should not be bullish until next year.
Yeah,
If you believe
I mean,
in that.
I'm
Like,
a crypto guy. I don't subscribe to the 4-year cycle necessarily. So, but I understand it.
so
Amen.
I don't know much about Lunar long term. I don't know. I don't know enough about this company. I mean, aerospace and defense, SpaceX, all the above. Like, it's in the right areas. Like, here's the thing: you got space going on, you've got defense going crazy with new technology. You have AI. Period. The AI build out.
All
That's
right,
in
the
the right
wife has
spots.
just called me. I have to go pick up the baby from her. So,
Heard
get
that.
going, guys. But great trading today. Overall, we are up. About to have 4 more accounts funded on Tradeify. Pretty stoked about that.
Let's go.
Yeah, man, super stoked. I'm like literally a couple $100 away. So just waiting for the right
Dude,
setup
4
here.
accounts can make you a whole lot of money, bro.
Oh, I know. I already got 2 right now, so I'm waiting. Waiting on one of these other 4 to get funded.
Like
I
shit,
have
a
one-
light payout would be
just
like a
one
K
Tradeify right
from
now.
each, and that's 4 G's if you do that. And that's like a light payout. You could do way more than that, you know? So it's fire.
Yeah, exactly. I'm excited, man. Very excited.
Good shit.
Yeah. Next stop is more Lucids, and then more take profit traders.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, really stoked. But you guys enjoy the rest of your day, listeners, viewers. Enjoy the rest of your day. Make sure you use the
Shout out to you,
code
brother.
WOLF when you use those prop firms when you blow up your accounts and have to get another one.
Facts. All right, we'll
boys.
see you
Peace out,
later,
Brian.
Will.
See ya, Jordan. See ya, Frank. See you later.
Take it easy. I didn't expect to go on a crypto rant today.
Till later.
Today.
Yo, where'd you get that chi, Danny?
I think I need to turn it down a little bit. How is it like this?
Yo, where'd you get that chi, Danny?
That's better. Not as loud. All it takes is one funded prop to make money. Dude, I tell people that all the time, man. It's like, bro, you could be losing for like 6 months, a year straight. Blowing accounts. All it takes is like one funded, couple payouts. Dude, a couple like $1,000 payouts, $2,000 payouts. It's gonna pay for all the accounts you blew in the past. I mean, unless you're really just racking them up and blowing crazy money. Like, and to do that, you got to be buying in bulk. So,
KT,
shit.
I would
What's that?
I would argue. I was just answering the chat here.
Yeah.
KT, I would argue that we're using digital currency as it is. I mean, I'm not even in the US, but like 20 days out of the whole year, and I'm using digital versions of the dollar all the time. Honestly, I have paper money in my wallet that's worthless to me because I can't do anything with it. NVIDIA. Here's NVIDIA. Here's previous all-time high in October. Back test right here. Exactly where we're sitting.
It's like 90% of currency digital now, like not physical cash. Yeah. I mean, just think about your personal life, you know. How much do you really use cash? I have a $10 bill in my wallet. This is how little I use cash. There's a $10 bill in my wallet that's been sitting in my wallet since before I came down to Puerto Rico in February. It's still there. But everybody's different. I feel like a lot of the old heads.
I'm just gonna rage bait some people. I just tweeted the AI revolution is the worst thing that could have happened to Bitcoin and crypto.
That's gonna bang. That's gonna bang.
I'm bored, so I'm just gonna start rage baiting people.
I know. Rage bait's the best.
My favorite is like if I did this right here, but like from the tariff semiconductor.
Imagine if you just bought semiconductor Van
254%.
Semi ETF instead of fucking
You could have just bought SMH, just the straight up semiconductors themselves. You're up 250%. If you bought Bitcoin at the tariff lows, you are.
Where's tariff lows on here? You're down.
Hold on. You're down 0.5%.
Dude, gut punch.
That's gonna be my
bro.
follow-up. That's gonna be my follow-up tweet.
That's gotta hurt.
And here's the thing, I'll trade anything if there's an opportunity there. But for trading, you really need catalysts, you need movements. I just don't think you have it right now.
cash is good for tipping. It's true.
Hell no. I hated when people tipped cash. Like
Well, a lot
I
of the
get
time, though,
argument.
these restaurants are splitting the tips with people, and sometimes you want to give a waiter or waitress
Yeah.
the money that they deserve, and you can really only do that with cash.
You know what? You know what? Actually, we had people do. We'd have people send Cash App instead.
That's
Or Venmo.
actually a good alternative. It's a very good alternative for that.
Well, because here's the thing: most people today aren't just carrying cash around, especially like under a certain age. Most people aren't just, or unless they work. Like I used to have cash because I worked at a restaurant, so
It's the only
I
reason
had
I ever
cash.
had cash, and I'd still go to
Only
the bank
reason I ever
and
had cash.
put it.
And at the end of the night, I was trying to like consolidate it into bigger bills, and then, you know, but like I go to the gas station. Okay, I'm not gonna go inside and pay with cash. I'm gonna swipe my card, sit in my car while it fills up. But like, yes, like I know there's people like, so there's the argument that, you know, that servers don't have to report all their cash tips, right? As long as they put in enough that at least covers the minimum wage for the hour, so that the restaurant's not on the hook for it. Like I know that's just how most restaurants work.
Yeah.
You know, people would say, okay, if you worked, you know, 5 hours, 6 hours at whatever it is in your state, you know, 2 something an hour, but you still have to make at least whatever the minimum is. So as long as you put in that you made, you know, $60, $70 in tips that night, like you're good, even if you made more than that in cash. But if it's on credit card, they have to tax you on it, whatever. I think what Trump's trying to get rid of that either way, but let's not even go down that route because it's only like a certain amount. But either way,
And it's at the end of the year when
the
you do
problem
your
is-
taxes, but you still get it.
yeah, but
Still good.
the problem is, and like there is tip share, but like if you're being honest, like you're supposed to report all your cash the exact same. So if you're being honest, it's a moot point.
Yeah.
Now the other side of this is also, if you give me 25 customers, like 25 tables throughout a shift, I would bet that 10 of those actually have cash with them. Almost everyone, especially younger people, they're going to tip with their
card.
credit card or their debit card, whatever. Or they're going to tip on the machine. Whether they're signing it digitally. Actually, we found out that if you have the handheld checkout thing and you like just put it in front of them, do like where they put their card in there, they sign it with their finger, whatever, they can text a receipt. They're more likely to tip doing that than if they just get the paper receipt. Because they can just hit the 15% or 20% button or whatever.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense.
And that's backed by data.
Makes sense.
Ticker tap, another rage bait. I feel like this is a pretty good rage bait. Once I tweet the like TerraFlow results, I'm gonna do that this afternoon actually.
Yeah, do that too. And interact with it. Wolf Ryan. And I do. Yes. You're the one.
Didn't get the full headline. It's something about SpaceX and 2 billion just now.
Emp. You were in the back.
Oh, was I?
Yeah.
I didn't even know. I was over here measuring out this post.
And
Here's what
I came
have
back
so
right now
far.
and I was like, where's Emp? I see a screen moving.
No, I'm not in runners anymore. I went flat a while ago. I haven't really done anything. It's floating higher like I thought it would. Slowly but surely, just low volume, holiday week, that type of stuff. Well, I was looking at, so returns since the April 2025 tariff lows. Here's what I have so far. QQQ, 81%. SPY, 56%. IWM, 69%. SMH, 250%. NVIDIA, 145%. Micron, 1,377%. Gold, 52%. Bitcoin, minus 1%.
Oh, fuck.
Rage, rage, fucking rage.
Fucking. Wait, hold on. I gotta add the US dollar in here.
Yes.
Where's that? Where's the low of the US dollar? Right here. The US dollar is up.
I love your post. Give us a pullback and I'll get long. Just need pullback and a little and I'll buy it. I'll buy a pullback when we get it. Pulls back for 3 days. Top is in. I'm shorting this. It's over. It's so true, bro. Fucking, oh my goodness.
I'm prepping a rage.
The stock
post.
market is just made up of like grown children. It's crazy. It doesn't even make sense, but like that's what it is, dude.
See, what else should I add in here, guys? Software.
You put the Dow, right?
I don't have the Dow. Even software.
Look at software's got a 22.5% gainer. Let's go. It's here. Bro, there's no way GME's up more, right? There's no way, right? There's no way. No, I can't.
Probably.
There's no way. Dude, if GME's even up more, you gotta put that. For sure. Rub that one in. I'll give that W to the Bulls on GME. It's the only one you're getting. Is it? GME. Where's Teraflows on GME? Is it? I think it is.
It probably is.
When were Let's see it on chart.
Teraflows. It's up
Teraflows were
6%.
April. It's up 6%.
Yeah.
Get fucked, dude. It's baffling. It is, dude. It's even GME. Even GME.
I'm gonna respond. I'm gonna respond to this post later and be like, even GME is up 6%.
Yes, dude. Oh. Goodness.
What's Ethereum? Is Ethereum green? Oh,
Dude,
Ethereum
it's
is up.
cold in here, bro. This new AC rips.
Dude, even Ethereum is up 50%.
Oh my
Bitcoin's
goodness,
down.
really? Over Bitcoin? Fuck. Gut punch, bro. Gut punch, dude. What do you say to that? What do you even say to that? Bro. Bro, dude.
Oh, I forgot about MSTR.
Tell me XRP's probably up more too. Fuck.
Hold on. MSTR
You
minus
dumb
32%.
Dude, how, bro? Come on. God. I sent
What's another good
a
stock?
friend
Guys?
the
Add any more
link.
stocks in here?
Yeah, we got more. I'm outclassed and it's outrageous.
BlackBerry.
Get all. Oh. Yeah, it's up. Wasn't it April 2025?
Oh, wait.
April 2025.
Oh, yeah, it's right here. Click. I went back too far. Still 200.
Still. But yeah, still. Dude. Dude. BlackBerry putting a beating. Oh, Emp disappeared again. Emp.
Here.
Get back, boy. Oh, look who's here too. Sim.
Yeah,
What's up, dude?
What's up?
How's it going?
Oh, you know, we chilling.
Did
Getting
you
the
guys
week
enjoy
started.
your 3-day? Yeah, I was gonna say, did you guys enjoy your 3-day holiday?
Not as much as you did, ma'am.
Nah, dude, I'm ready for this shit. It's a short week, but let's make some
Yes.
freaking money. All right, I got 15 calls loaded.
That. She's bullish.
I'm ready. All right, I want to put in this the order for the 15 calls at 310. I'm waiting for a little pullback here.
Right against that 30K on the NASDAQ again, by the way.
15 calls at 310. SPX.
Let's see if they can get moving. Are you getting ready for the event, Sim?
Oh my, dude, I'm so
We're so
juiced
excited,
for
bro.
this. I'm so like August can't come soon enough. I'm so happy when it's gonna be June because then I'm gonna be like, fuck yeah, it's only 2
I
months away.
know. It's gonna come fast. I already know it.
I
We're
know,
waiting and waiting,
dude.
but it's gonna come so fast.
I know. I'm super, super excited for it. I'm gonna post it up again today. But I know a bunch of people that are hella excited for it too. Because it's the first in-person trading event, minus like what other people have done that no one really even knew about that.
I
other
feel like no
one.
one's really done like the trading part of it too. It's always just been a
Yeah.
meetup, which
Yeah,
is
that-
dope.
that's
But
the-
like, I'm stoked that we're kind of doing a different thing and doing like what we do already here, but in front of everybody. It's gonna be sick.
Like spaces like in person is crazy because it's gonna be like it's gonna be a straight trading pit. Like it's gonna be awesome. I'm super excited for it, and I'm glad we're gonna do power hour for it too because that's gonna be fun.
Yeah.
But then I messaged Wolf. I was like, "Hey, what's the dress code for like that day?" He's like, "Oh, business casual," and I'm like, "All right, man." I was
Yeah.
like, I was gonna wear some random ass shit, dude. But he's like, "Nah, business casual." I'm like, "Okay, fine."
Yeah, I'm gonna be like semi nice. I'm not wearing a suit or anything, but
I was gonna say, and we can see freaking Jordan gonna be in a freaking suit. This is
well,
and
I
then
will
we-
for the
you-
stock exchange when we go there.
Oh yeah,
so.
yeah. No, absolutely, absolutely.
But not for the event. I'm gonna be a little more casual. Oh, just a nice.
Yeah, I
dress
thought
shirt.
he wanted to do like wanted to do like his wolf shirts or some shit like that. But
I think
didn't know
I
it.
think Gav might pull up in a suit just because he's you know,
Of
big dog
course,
wolf.
because he's
They might
got.
be giving
Yeah,
us a
because he's
shirt.
Cobb, you know, he's gonna show up probably be in a suit because
Yeah.
he'll do a lot of
He's-
talking
Watch him
on stage.
Watch him have like a t-shirt with a sport coat over it.
That shit would be funny. That'd be surprising.
Dude, if I see him because on Sunday I think we're all doing like a dinner, like a kickoff dinner.
Yeah,
or
yeah.
whatever. If he wears a fucking suit there, I will be clowning the shit out of him.
No, I don't think he will. He'll probably wear something decent, but I don't think.
I don't know. Every time I see him, he's in like wolf shorts, like athletic shorts, and
Oh,
one
yeah.
of his wolf t-shirt. Every time I see him, but I never really see him in like formal settings.
I'm so freaking excited for this, dude. And make sure there's enough Modelo. This guy's gonna
Oh.
finish it all over here, Ryan.
We'll be ready.
Yeah.
We'll be ready.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a great post, by the way. Phenomenal. I just retweeted it or quote tweeted it. I'm gonna comment under it as well.
We're just rage baiting the Bitcoin bulls.
Yeah. I quote tweeted it and said Bitcoin bulls in shambles.
Well, Bitcoin's falling apart.
Well, here's the.
We're just
looking
just
at-
rage baiting because
I'm just
it
rage
gets
baiting,
views
but
and it's fun,
dude,
you know.
I went back, Sim. I went back to like the tariff lows from last August or last April. I
Yeah.
was looking at like the total returns. Like Nasdaq's up 81%, SPY's up 56%, IWM's up 69, SMH Semiconductors is up 250, gold is up 50%, even software's up 23%. The US dollar is up 1%, and Bitcoin is red.
It's just funny, you know? Like,
Yeah, you're about to all those maxis are about to come after you, dude. They're gonna be like, no,
it's so
this guy
good.
doesn't know what he's talking about, like all that
He has
bullshit.
no idea.
Yeah, he doesn't
Just
know.
hold,
you know,
guys.
Yeah, just buy more, just buy more. It's like AMC all over again.
Oh, we looked. GME's even up more.
Damn.
Yeah, GME's up 6%. Bitcoin's red. Oh shit.
Yo, that
That's fucked up, man. For once, they got a W. That's the only W they're getting, but still, GME Bulls, I'll give it to you. You got a W
This,
there.
you about to strike a nerve into everybody right now.
You have fun on social media, you know?
Nah, for sure.
When you have some followers, you gotta have fun with them. You gotta.
I gotta see the comments on it. Yeah, I'm sure there's gonna be multiple people. You know,
It'll get
and
there.
they're
I don't,
gonna
know,
like
I don't know how many people have interacted yet with it.
somebody's gonna do like the little repost thing, and then they're gonna write, "This guy doesn't know what he's talking about, guys. Just keep buying. Just don't worry
Yeah,
about
just
what
keep
he's saying."
just keep
All we need
going.
is one paragraph.
Yeah,
That's all we need.
that's funny as hell.
The funny thing is, like, I don't really care. I'm not like shorted or anything. It's just
Nah,
fun
it's
to
just,
just
like, it's
rage
just
bait
fun.
people.
Because
Yeah,
you
I used
see,
to
you
talk,
really
like-
get to see how emotional and how deep in position some people are. You know what I mean? Because like they'll get so defensive and so emotional about it, and it's like, all right, well,
Dude, during AMC, like that was
heavy.
me. I used to like shoot the shit.
Like,
I used
don't
to
sell,
talk
get
so
your
much shit
physical
about
shares.
AMC, and they used to be like, yeah, they used to be like, oh, well, you're just saying that because you to make sure that your short position is cool. We're gonna squeeze you out. I'm like, I don't have a short position. What are you talking about? All right, 75-20 calls SPX are loaded instead, guys. I do like this movement here. Got a quick little squeeze here to the upside. No crazy volume though, which is expected. But
I really want to short right here, by the way, on NQ. But like I'm up enough on the day that I'm kind of like, eh.
Must see in 8 minutes.
Back here, 75.20 calls SPX, orders in at 220. If it pulls, I'll take it there. It's just going nonstop here. What is this market? I thought we were in a war, economic crisis. Like, what
I
happened?
think Fear and Greed's still like under 70 too with all this. It's crazy. Just
I
wild.
love that little chart.
What?
The fear and greed chart.
Right. It's so stupid, but it's just funny to see. Like, you'd think it'd be way higher at this point. Nah.
Absolutely. Nah, you're right. Jesus Christ, this pop is insane.
Oh.
Where is SPX? This is probably where it gets pinned between 20 and 25. Unless they want to slap it back down to like 75.10.
That's why we told you last week to learn the lingo. Like, I'll get out of my butt, still getting perfect. This thing doesn't keep prepping here. Do I need an average? Let's see. I did 5 new candles on figure out that average is needed. Finally popping the 180 I was talking about.
The IB high again and the extent. I mean, I don't know. I just don't know how many sellers are in the market right now. If you know what I mean.
Oh. Jesse with the super chat. Let's go. Great day. Hope you guys had a wonderful memorial. Also, pickles are gross. Mustard's the bomb. Love y'all.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Hey, shout out to you, Jesse. We appreciate you.
Appreciate you, Jesse. Big shout out. I agree with half of what you said. Market got real slow in the middle of the day, so we were arguing over pickles and mustard and all kinds of foods.
Wait, who hates mustard?
I don't just like plain mustard. I'm just not a big fan of it.
Dijon's
and I hate
better.
pickles.
I love
You give me a
pickles.
spicy mustard, just a little bit on a sandwich, like I can handle it.
Do you like pickles,
But
Sim?
you don't. Yeah, like on what though? What kind of sandwich?
Like, would you just eat a pickle?
Yeah, I would but it has to have like I don't like sweet pickles. I don't know why people like that.
I agree with that. Yeah. I don't really like sweet pickles either.
It's gotta have the tang, right? Like
Yeah,
you gotta
yeah.
or some sort of spice on it.
I agree. The sweet pickles are just kind of weird. It's not what I'm looking for when I want a pickle.
Do you guys
I want
like
that
okay, this is a
salty,
weird-
vinegary taste.
Same.
With the
This
dill.
is like really weird. Do you guys like tuna sandwiches?
Yes. I love them.
I don't ever make I'll eat tuna, but I don't make a sandwich out of it. But I do like tostadas or something like that.
You do a tuna salad, Sim?
No, I can't.
Or what do you do?
Like a tuna salad sandwich? Is that what you're asking?
Yeah, yeah. If you're doing
Okay, there's this place called Joe and the Juice. I don't know if you heard of it before.
Joe and the Juice.
Yes.
I have not.
I think it's like Danish or something, but they use this like really specific. Just look it up whenever you get a chance, right? But they have this. I guess this sandwich went pretty viral. I didn't know until after I ate it, but it's called a tuna cotto sandwich, and it doesn't taste like tuna, which is the craziest shit. But it is fucking bomb. Like I'm literally ordered that for lunch today.
Oh,
but it's
this looks
fucking
bomb.
it's fucking bomb, dude. Like it. I swear, if they had it near you, like you gotta try it one time. But if you like tuna sandwich, I don't know, maybe like tuna sandwich people are different though, because like if you like it like the one at Subway, it's completely different from that.
You know, I seen this on TikTok or something.
Yeah, a lot of people are like obsessed with it. And it's crazy because like the bread and everything is like I'm not I'm not one of those gluten-free people. I don't need to be, but like it's like super
But
healthy
it's
bread
yeah.
and everything. It's fucking fire, dude. It's fucking fire. I don't know what it is.
I wonder if they do a version down here in Puerto Rico. Well, I'm gonna be back in California this next week, so
Oh, you're coming back?
yeah, I'm gonna be back for a month. I'm doing a little vacation in Arizona at
Let's
the end of
go.
June, hanging out with the fam for a little bit. Yeah,
Where are you going in Arizona?
Lake Havasu. I'll
How
be there
far
for
is
a
that
week.
from Sedona?
Sedona. Let me see. Low key, like decently far, probably like 2.5, 3 hours.
Okay, that's
Because
kind of
I'm
far.
right on the border of Arizona and California.
Oh,
basically.
sweet. I was asking because I've always wanted to go to Sedona. I've heard like they have really good hiking and stuff there. I just never been.
I've drove
I heard
past it. I've never been.
Yeah, I've heard like they have like really really awesome trails and like they have those vortexes and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's
I'm
some
one of
crazy
those
shit out
people.
there.
Yeah, it is. And then I heard they have aliens too. So-
Probably. Oh, that reminds me of that drive. So I've driven all the way to basically Utah, Lake Powell. That lake is
Oh yeah,
awesome.
I've heard of that.
But the drive there is just monstrous. But it's like such an amazing drive because you drive from like California into the desert of Arizona, then you pass like Lake Havasu and all that, and you go towards like Flagstaff and Sedona there, and then once you hit Flagstaff, you just cut north, and you start going like into towards like the Grand Canyon and all that, and you just drive right through the Grand Canyon and all these crazy places.
There's MOC.
It's the dopest drive.
That's insane. All right,
It's horribly
so
long, but
oh yeah.
worth it.
7520 calls were loaded SPX. The entry's at 360 if it pulls here. It just looks like it wants to just fucking keep going, come on. I'm in right here at 360, it just got filled.
Dude, the Grand Canyon's got some weird shit going on. It's a whole thing. You know they found hieroglyphics in the Grand Canyon?
That's insane, dude.
What is that about? What? Has everything we learned just a lie? Has it been a lie?
Hell yeah. Fuck. Why do we go to school? Fuck this.
There's also just an area inside the Grand Canyon that's just like completely closed off to us. Like, if you try and go there, they'll probably kill you. It's just men in suits.
Oh, Area
It's like,
51.
no, you can't come here. It's like, what? Fuck y'all hide.
20% here. I'm still gonna hold these.
Dude, it's weird. I think about that stuff. I'm not gonna lie. I think about that at night. Like,
25% still holding.
why did we find Egyptian hieroglyphs in hieroglyphics in Arizona desert? What does that mean?
Come on.
No one knows what it means, but it's provocative.
And then if you find out, you can never tell anyone.
35%
And if you
right here. I'm gonna go ahead and take a trim.
Oh, let's go. And if you do,
Runner's
you're
break
dead.
even stop. Yeah, you do, dude. I've
Just like,
heard a lot of crazy
but I
shit
want to know.
out there.
And if I knew, I would tell everybody.
So there's this thing called Nellis Air Force Base. I'm gonna take more off right here, guys. 45%. It's located in Vegas, but on the outskirts of Vegas.
Uh-huh.
And there's like a bunch of interviews of the guys that work there, and they worked at the weather shack there. And there's an area there called Dreamland, which is like between the mountains, and that's where they say that the aliens come and go. but they
Oh,
have
shit.
to come here on a full moon and they have to leave on a new moon because of the gravitational pulls. The difference.
That's why Bitcoin goes up and down on the new moon and full moon.
I'm telling
We
you.
cracked it, Emp. We cracked it. It's aliens, dude.
That's what it is.
Oh.
It's their currency. What the fuck? All right,
Just out
nice
here using
freaking
alien
pop
currency.
right here. 50%. Oh shit. Let's go. Almost 100%.
Oh, Ripper.
The aliens started Bitcoin to psyop us all. It's a scam. It's your MOC strategy, spray and pray.
What?
Spam orders and just hope you got it right? No, I'm joking. I don't trade MOC, but
Thanks, NY. Let's go with another one. 75-25 calls are loaded up. I'm just gonna wait.
honestly, gun to my head, my MOC strategy is following Sim on whatever she's doing into the MOC.
There you go.
That's
Dude,
my MOC strategy.
I used to fucking suck at trading this. It was just like a crapshoot, but I really fine tuned this shit. This is my favorite time of trading. All you're doing is trading profits, so you're just hanging out.
Yeah. And just trading like the momentum that's there.
Yeah. Little volume pops here and there. The tape looks pretty clean right now.
I've noticed
so-
you're never trying to come in and like get smart and like try and catch like a perfect reversal or anything. Like most of the time you're playing continuation on whatever we're kind of doing. At least
Yeah,
I feel like
if
that's
the
what I've
tape-
noticed most of the time.
If the tape is strong, right, and you're seeing buyers come in and they're coming in aggressive, meaning at the ask and above the ask, the buyers are winning. If the sellers are coming in at the bid or below the bid, then the sellers are winning. And it's a consistent balancing act. You're just trying to figure out who's really got it. Like before MOC usually hits, I'm usually already in a position because it's obvious. You can see what's happening on the tape. So
Exactly.
I can't wait because I can teach this in person at at Wolf's. I'm super excited.
Oh
for
yeah.
that.
Yeah, it's all tapering. I've actually seen some go through the lesson on it before, and it's like it is very refined.
You can kind of read Bookmap in a similar way, can't you? Because just seeing where like those resting orders are,
Yeah,
and where the
but it's-
market would be most
problem
likely
is
to draw
liquidity
to.
based.
Yeah. And and yours is just based off the actual orders going into the market.
Yeah,
It's
liquidity
similar, but it's
based,
different. It's like time and sells, but it's like on the options chain, it's different though because you have people buying above and below where price is instead of
Mhm.
just pure price.
True.
See if they bring NDX right back down to 30K. Close it right here.
All right, I'm gonna take another entry. 75-20 calls. I got the entry at 310. I'm in at 310.
Mm.
15%.
Where is Sim from? She's from the great place called Bakersfield, nicest city in California.
No, I'm not. Dude, somebody
I'm
said
gonna
that.
rage
They're like,
bait
are
you.
you?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine, dude. If
It's just
somebody said that
disrespectful.
shit, they're like, are you from Bakersfield? I'm like, can you not insult me like this? I'm from the Bay Area. I'm from California.
Yeah, Restream was like, don't you ever.
We're up like 10%. We're still holding the shit out of these. Let's go. Let's see if we get some upside right here above this high would be sick. 15% now. 25%.
Buy is like just above the 750 area. SPX, you're right at the midpoint of the first hour. Like exactly.
Selling pressure sitting at 0.62 right here. If it pops right over and holds these bids, it's gonna pop high. We got 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
NDX right at 30K.
Are we serious right now? We traded all the way back here.
Yeah. It's holiday week. What do you expect?
I'm still in my position.
There's
3
30K.
points shy
there.
of my stop. You gotta be kidding me.
Like they want to close it right under 30K, don't they? Or right
Sim
on it.
disappeared.
We lose some? They lost me too.
Cheers.
I hate when you get a phone call and it kicks
Now
you
you're
off.
good.
Rizzo, the only thing you missed was me rage baiting Bitcoiners.
Yeah.
I got 7520 puts loaded now.
I literally think they want to close IndieX for right here. 30 seconds left. You're at 30K exactly. Either side of this by a few points.
I got 7520 puts loaded, and I'm gonna take these at 90 cents. Fuck it. I'm in at 90 cents right here.
10 seconds. Flush it for her. Flush it. Flush it.
Flush the fuck out of this. Let's go.
Take SPY down to
30%
750.
here. I'm still holding it.
There's the
There's the close. That was good.
Banger.
Can't complain.
Yo, where'd you get that cheese, Danny?
Where'd you get that cheese?
Well, I guess
Fuckers making them at night.
Fuckers making them at night.
It's my favorite, dude. This is my absolute favorite.
Oh, you know what else I need? Wait. Real quick before we wrap up, I need this one. Hold on.
I'm Punjabi.
Hell yeah. Shout out.
That one's tight.
Every time somebody asks you, I'm just like,
Oh shit. Here we go again.
Hey, what's the weather like in New York during August?
mostly hot, I think.
85, 90.
Is it really humid?
Yeah.
Oh, gross.
What up, guys?
Not every day, but for the most part, it's pretty humid.
Oh.
What's up, Trevor?
Not much, man. How's it going?
We're just chatting here with closing out some positions in today. Did Sim come on here and do some SPX scalping?
Nice, nice.
Oh yeah.
What
How
you
we
guys
doing?
trade today? Good, good.
Trying to get this this new sound effect for us, Ryan. Oh yeah,
Oh,
short
man.
week ahead of us now.
What were you guys trading today?
I just traded ES personally. Took some shorts. Was bearish into the morning. We had a nice drop. That's all I played. And then
I
this
shorted
market, took off.
Shorted NQ for 200 points, and it came 200 points all the way back. And I just watched it on the way back.
Wild.
That's rough. What's
We had a lot of earnings report though over the past weeks. I'm curious, Trevor, did you have any interest in some of the earnings or any thoughts around the things that were going on?
I was going to say the biggest thing I see going on right now that's crazy is everything with the satellite tech companies, ASTS, Rocket Lab, all of these are going absolutely nuts right now.
Bonkers.
Yeah. Like, I'm sitting here, I'm like, I have a good amount of ASTS, and I'm like, man, I really wish I had. And these charts are ridiculous. Just totally ridiculous.
It's just gonna keep running until that SpaceX IPO. Do you think that's gonna be the top on space for a while?
I don't know if it's going to be the top, but funny enough, my whole stance on the market right now is it's heavily reliant on the state, like the status and current, I guess, state of AI and AI companies. And anytime I see like a race for everyone trying to IPO, I'm sort of like, oh, we're coming towards like the end times of this run. Because right now what we have, OpenAI wants to IPO, if I'm not mistaken. A few others wanted to IPO. SpaceX IPO, all these very high valuation IPOs are starting to get moving.
Yeah, OpenAI.
Yeah.
OpenAI is in a race to try to get out, with SpaceX. It'll be after, but just get out as soon as possible, because once these like massive things go out, like liquidity, I feel like can be very dodgy.
Yeah.
I think this is gonna be interesting. You've been trading much, Trevor? You just close your eyes and buy something lately, or?
These days, no. I mean, honestly, still I have like big positions in ASTS, Rocket Lab, and some semis. But to be honest, for the most part, nothing crazy. I'm kind of kicking myself, wishing I was trading a bit right now, because I was like, things are actually pretty exciting here. These days, no big trades, nothing too big on that front. I kind of want to see what the market reacts to with all these IPOs. Maybe in a weird way. Do you guys remember like the whole de-SPAC madness?
Yeah,
in
2021.
Yeah, so I traded the de-SPACs like crazy because you were able, what was the word for it? There was a certain number of price it had to meet before something happened. You were able to trade options on it and make, ludicrous returns. This obviously isn't the same as SPACs, but it just kind of reminds me of like, okay, obscene valuations. Are we getting towards any end game stuff in cycle here? But I don't know. I guess we'll see. Isn't the SpaceX IPO though? Doesn't it start at 1.7 trillion valuation? Isn't that the estimate?
I think it's higher than that.
Yeah. See, that's like
it's 2
IPOing
trillion.
at. That's crazy though. It's like IPOing at like Apple-sized company.
It's like, I don't. It's just mind-boggling. And then like, there's like a 70% chance that Tesla gets absorbed into SpaceX at this point too. Like that's what Polymarket and some of the futures things are betting on.
Yeah, that's nuts.
So how big is that company?
Yeah. I mean, if SpaceX absorbs all of that, and then I would imagine, I don't know if you view it as like a parent, like umbrella company, but then like does XAI and all the others fall into that and all their other projects?
I think that's what it's. Yeah. And like, does the Boring Company come in? Like, are they just trying to create one super company for Mars? Like, is that what's happening? That's honestly, I mean, it's like, it sounds like a
the
joke,
move.
but like, that's literally what it feels like at this point.
Yeah, it is nuts.
Just like one AI space super company. I don't know. It's interesting for sure. I don't know, that's going to be interesting. I mean, like, as far as the market, I mean, hey, here you go. Here's your stat of the day. NASDAQ closes over 30K for the first time.
Oh, we closed over. Nice.
Closed over 30K, 30,001 exactly
Jesus
at the
Christ,
close.
man.
Is that not insane?
That's insane.
We were at 22. We were at 22 literally like what, 6 weeks ago? 8 weeks?
That's
How long has it been?
crazy.
31% in 39 trading days. 57 days is less than 2 months.
That's ridiculous. Yeah, top holdings Nvidia. That's why I was like,
It's and some of these other names, like I track the top 10 holdings of QQQ, but like in the Nasdaq, like in general, but the like the names have been like flipping around. Like ASML was up there for a little bit. Like Netflix fell out. AMD slid its way back in after its crazy move.
yeah, I'm pulling it up here now.
Look at AMD closed over 500.
Wow. That's
I was-
insane.
Yeah, we got some big closures across the board.
I was joking with someone the other day. Do you remember when AMD, Micron, and all of these were like meme stocks? They were trading for like 10 to 20 bucks each.
Yeah, and they were trading as like sympathies.
Yeah.
Like something else would move like in that sector, and then they would like try to run those like a week later. How about this,
Yeah.
Trevor? The return. I was kind of trolling some Bitcoin people today. Just a little rage.
Yeah, we were
bait
having
for
fun.
Since April 2025 tariff lows, so what, 13, almost 14 months. Nasdaq's up 81%, SPY's up 56%, IWM small caps up 69%, SMH semis as a whole up 250, Nvidia is 145, Micron is up 1,377, gold is up 52, software, which has been getting smoked, is still up 23%. The US dollar is positive 1%. Bitcoin's red.
That's bad. So bad.
GME's even up 6%.
It's up 6% in the last 13 months.
Yeah, that's bad.
Oh, sorry, we're having fun with that one.
What's funny though is like I have friends who are big Bitcoin guys. Like the textbook, you know, they're involved in the whole Texas scene and Bitcoin mining and everything. And the I guess divergence or like decoupling or decoupling, however you pronounce it, is it makes it so insane to look at now because you go, okay, index everything are trading like, you know, they're trading like meme coins at this point. It's ridiculous. Bitcoin is, you know, if you're stuck in a range 24/7, you're essentially dead. It's just crazy.
I mean, in this market, yeah, right? Like in a raging bull market, everything, we're making new all-time highs every day.
Yeah.
And it's like, you know, but to
Yeah,
be fair,
so-
gold's not really doing much either, right? Some of these other assets, so.
But at least
gold
it's
have
like
a-
consolidating up high.
Yeah, true.
I'm sorry. I'll stop.
No, you're right. You're right. You're
I mean,
100% right.
We're making all-time highs every other day. Where Bitcoin's 40% from its all-time high.
Yeah, there's
I
an
just-
issue. Disconnect for sure.
Like my biggest claim, Trevor. I'm curious your thoughts on this. This AI super cycle revolution, whatever you want to call it, is the worst possible thing that could have ever happened to Bitcoin.
Yeah.
Who's gonna how are you gonna sit in Bitcoin? Bitcoin's different than it was, you know, years ago when it was new. It lost its luster a little bit, but outside of that, who's gonna speculate like traders and, you know, like risk on type of, you know, investors, traders, active traders, whatever, opportunists? You're gonna watch Micron go up 1,000% and just sit red on Bitcoin? Like, I don't think so.
No, not at all. I was actually talking with a friend about this because I worked in crypto for a while. I was a market maker. And the biggest thing is like these altcoins or main coins or anything, they used to go absolutely nuts because VCs or big institutions would just punt money at them. But there's nothing to punt money at right now because it's just flat. It's a complete flat line across the board, or it's down across the board. You know, a VC or institutional fund is begging to punt money in semiconductors or AI or data centers or any of this stuff, or satellite tech, all this new stuff that trades like meme coins, while crypto's for the first time like the least volatile asset class you could trade.
Yeah, which like in the long-term perspective, like I can give a silver lining, so it's a good thing, right? The volatility cooling down, trying to unlock some of the liquidity by like being able to borrow against it and some stuff like that. Like I can see some of those silver linings, but outside of that, I don't know. Sim,
Yeah.
have you ever heard of Vanquish, by the way? That's what we're talking with Trevor here from Vanquish. I don't know if you've ever heard of Vanquish, Sim, but it's an options prop firm.
Oh, no way. I feel like I got a DM or something, not from you, Vanquish, but possibly from somebody else that was talking amazing things about what you guys do.
Oh, that's great. Yeah, I mean, I love to hear that. But yeah, we're the first to come out with the sim focus, or I guess sim to fund is the term everyone uses.
Yeah.
Prop firm. First to do it for options. We've been around, I think today I counted, it was like 22 months now. So it's been a while. Yeah, it's been exciting. I guess the best way to put it. I think I always joke about it. I feel like I say it every time I hop on here. There's a reason no one did options. It's totally chaos every single day. But yeah.
Well, the reason I ask is because just so Trevor and Sim have some context here, is so Sim trades SPX and is like almost a hyper scalper, but just incredible tape reader, high frequency type of trader on SPX, absolutely crushes it. She's going to be at our event in New York. We're excited about that. But the reason I bring it up is because the way she trades and does SPX, and there's people that want to learn and get into that. And instead of risking their own capital, trying to, learn how to read the tape and obviously SPX sometimes, it takes a little bit more buying power than some people have. But being able to get in, to a prop firm like Vanquish, you get $50,000 in funding, as low as 10,000, but the 50,000 is a pretty common account size, I think, with you guys, and you get all the advanced options. You can do spreads and all that stuff as well, but you can just, scalp and day trade SPX options back and forth like Sim does. But as you're learning, you're not risking, thousands of dollars of your own capital to trade SPX.
Yeah.
That's a really good idea. Are you guys, what platform do you guys use?
We use DX Trade.
Okay.
So they have a stock and options platform that I would say it's very similar to Thinkorswim.
Very cool.
DX Trade, funny enough, is the team who did the development for Thinkorswim, Tasty Trades. They helped build part of Robinhood Legend, a lot of the big options brokerages.
Okay, cool.
So
it looks like if you married Toss with like Webull and maybe Tasty Trade, I don't know. It looks more modern than Toss, but it has all the same like features, like similar chart setups and like your options tables and all that stuff. It's like, to me, it looks like a better version of Toss, but it's kind of got some Webull
I
category.
liked it a
like,
lot. I feel like Sim would love it. I don't like getting on new platforms either, but I tried it and I was like, this is solid. Like I enjoy using it. So.
Yeah, I use Thinkorswim on a daily basis to read tape. So I mean that's badass. I love that. I'll definitely check out your guys' website.
Yeah, awesome. The biggest thing I always kind of say is like, I think there's a little bit of a learning curve with our platform, just because like the guys who go to futures prop, it's Tradeovate. You know what I mean? Like everyone has used Tradeovate at this point. Every prop is using Tradeovate. So I do always say that there is a little bit of a learning curve, but what's pretty cool is hopefully within just shy of a month is we're going to be able to offer test simulation accounts. They're going to be on 15-minute delayed quotes. You can go in, trade as much as you would like just to learn the platform, get comfortable, maybe test out some strategies, test out how you like to set up alerts, entries, exits, etc. And I think that'll help, our pre-existing traders. It'll also help onboard new traders and just overall help people with product familiarity. I think that's the option space as a whole has no other solutions. So, I think it kind of sucks if someone, purchases an account and it feels like they're being like thrown into the cockpit and they don't know what they're touching just yet. So I'm excited to be able to have test accounts for everyone.
Yeah, and the other cool thing, so like we've talked about this before, but just to reiterate, so like a lot of prop firms, obviously you go through and you have all these rules you got to deal with, and then like once you get qualified to take payouts, like okay, maybe you get your first like 5K or 10K with no no split or anything like that. And then after that, they take 10% or 20%. You're doing profit split on sim money and all this stuff. It doesn't really even, it kind of makes sense, I guess, based on the way they frame the argument, but really doesn't make sense. And that's the other thing that you guys do, Trevor, is no profit split. It's just straight up, hey, here's your, the monthly fee to have the account. All the payouts, all the money that you make's yours.
Yeah. I'm actually working on
Oh, wow.
displaying this a little bit better within our audience because it's funny. Like in my head, this is a lot easier of an approach. Hey, there's no profit split, there's no activation fee, but the monthly payment continues. But we have so many people that are like, hey, why does the monthly payment continue? What's the point? But I have to pull the stats right now. Our average payout is around $5,000 to $7,000. So when people are like, "Hey, why does it
Covers
continue?"
more than the account, that's for sure.
Yeah, it covers significantly more than the largest account we offer. So that's why we offer it this way. I think it makes the most sense for a trader. We don't do payout caps. You get 100% profit split, and it's options trading. The profits are, if you're profitable, typically higher than what you would get with futures, standard stocks, or equities. So that's how we modeled it. But I was actually chatting with some guys in our community yesterday. I need to pull all of our numbers to show what is our average payout. I do want to say it's probably closer to 6,000. But again, in the futures world, the average payouts tend to be around $1,000 to $1,200. So sort of how we try to show it that way.
Yeah, I think it makes perfect sense, honestly. People just have to try it too, and once they start getting payouts, it's like, oh, it makes sense, right? And like you say, the average payout covers way more than what the accounts are cost. So
yeah, and like I was saying, you get all the options data and stuff that you need in there. You have level 3, level 4 options where you can sell spreads and you can do butterflies and condors and all those things. So even honestly, like a day like today, you could have kind of gone to both sides and sold some premium pretty easily because holiday week, not a whole lot of participation. A lot of people, kids just got out of school, graduation just happened. Today felt like a pretty good, sell some premium type of day on either side. And just, don't expect any crazy breakout moves unless you got a headline. But, you can do all that, or you can just do something like Sim does. Hey, we buy some at the money contracts right here, scalp some money, put it in my pocket, take the next trade later.
Yeah. I mean, another thing as well, though, is we let you trade the vast majority of tickers out there. So
how many tickers are available? Like 3,000, 4,000?
Yeah, it's got to be multi-thousand. I don't have the exact number because
I just know every ticker I possibly typed in that had a semi-liquid options chain, you guys had it. So it was good after that. I didn't need to know, whatever obscure company with no revenue.
We offer pretty much everything. The only ones we don't offer but will be re-added is a lot of the more growth-esque companies that are on the NASDAQ Total View market data subscription feed. We had to temporarily remove because we used to offer stock trading. We had a big issue with guys trading microcaps. That leads to a lot of issues on simulators because microcaps might only have 10 shares to short. Guys are somehow shorting 20,000 shares.
Right. Yeah.
So
that creates issues.
That created a few issues, but we squashed that a while ago. So we'll likely re-add the data subscription sometime soon. But the other thing I see as feedback, or maybe just something I notice with a lot of futures firms, everyone's like, oh, the price action in ES just wasn't for me today. The price action on NQ just wasn't for me today. When you have a full ticker catalog, okay, if ES doesn't cut it for you today, you could trade Meta, Tesla, Nvidia, Micron, any of these stocks that have tons of intraday movement right now, which we tend to see with our users. We have guys who, I'll go in the back and look at our data. We have days where SPX is the most traded thing by a lot. And then we have days where it kind of rotates to Tesla or Micron or AMD.
Avis car rental?
The car rental.
Do you remember the Avis car rental?
Avis,
Did
yeah.
it go
That
crazy
thing.
on these days right here?
Yeah. Oh my god, yeah. I think
So
I
everything is the same, huh? So like the theta, I mean the Greeks and everything. That there's no changes. It's all the exact same as if I would be trading on a platform. Let's just say like Fidelity.
Yeah. So we're actually on the same exact market data feed as Fidelity. One.
Oh, okay, even better. That's the top in the nation. Okay, cool.
Yeah. So Fidelity uses DX feed for market data. We use DX feed as well. So we're on the same line as them.
This is very interesting. I'm gonna shoot you guys over a DM. This is cool.
Yeah. Shoot us a DM. We can chat later.
Yeah, it's
Go
probably
over
good for a lot of your members too, Sim.
Well, that's why I brought it up, Sim. That's why,
Oh,
'cause
yeah.
before you left, that's why I wanted to bring it up to you, because I feel like a lot of your members could be very interested in something like Vanquish.
No, thank you. This is actually amazing. I'm gonna I want to reach out to you guys, ask a couple more questions just on the back end and figure something out. But this is very, very cool. This is something so different, and I think we needed this as options traders.
Right.
How
is DX trade from the phone?
I will be honest, the phone app works. I personally don't like it.
Not
And,
amazing,
I'm I'm always going to be very upfront and honest about these takes. I'm not going to sit here and say like, hey, it is the world's best mobile app for trading on.
It gets the job done though if you're out and about and you need to check on something or get out of something.
Yeah, if you're managing positions, it's perfectly fine. But I think the navigation is a little clunky if you're actively trading from a phone.
I think you could say the same about any options. Like, I
true,
mean, it doesn't matter if it's Webull or Robinhood or like, I don't know. I personally, if I'm trading options, I know some people execute on their phone and then trade on that, but I don't know. I'd much rather use some type of desktop, laptop, something.
Yeah, I kind of try to push everyone in the direction of, hey, use like your desktop or laptop. You'll be able to, access all of your information so much faster, especially if you're trading really volatile stuff. So the app's fine. We have guys who trade on it every single day.
Sure.
It's just me personally. It's not my favorite. That's a totally honest take.
I'll say this, like, it is super nice to be able to have that for Android or iOS, either one, because you may take a trade in the morning that you have runners on that you have no reason to get out of. But if something happens, or if you got to go run an errand, you're headed to the bank, you're headed to pick up your kids from school, whatever it is, you still have access to it. You don't have to drive back home or just hope that it's, closed out or whatever. You can get to it from wherever if you need to.
Yeah.
Especially like you're doing spreads, or if you got into a traded, early in the morning and just rode the trend up all day, but some news comes out and you need to, get out of the position, you have access to it on your phone if you need to. So it's like to me, it's like a luxury. It's there if you need it, but you're still always going to, in my opinion, always going to do better trading on an actual web client.
Yeah, I fully agree with that. And I do a lot of user feedback or user QA, and I kind of ask some of these questions, and they all kind of say the same thing. Like, hey, if I have to run out, I monitor it from my phone, but I prefer web client. But I kind of feel that way in general with any trading platform. Being at your desktop or laptop's the best. So then again, options are a bit more like intrinsic, I guess, than futures where it's just buy, sell, or Forex where it'd be like buy, sell. It's, a full chain, select from the chain, select your contract, have that contract move, etc. SF, these are good questions, so I don't mind answering these. Yeah, we have no contract limits, no position size limits. If you want to trade the full 10K balance, you are more than welcome to trade the whole entire thing. Again, I'll tell you probably shouldn't full port every trade. Your account's not going to last too long, but yeah, you could. Yeah,
you still have to have 30%. Yeah, you have a 5% loss limit. You have 30% consistency. So you can't. Your biggest day can't be more than 30% of your overall profits, which is what you guys do, like a 4-day, I think, on the advanced options.
On the advanced, it's 4 days. So minimum 4 days. Best day can't make over 30% of total profits.
Which is mathematically
Ex-
would be mathematically impossible anyway.
Yeah, but still have to say it because someone's gonna ask. But on the basic plan, it's per trade. So honestly, guys who try to get around the per trade, we just see them open up 3 contracts in a row or 4 contracts in a row. Let's call it like a 700 strike, 705, and a 710. We don't penalize. We don't really care. We just count it as your best trade divided by total profits equals consistency. We actually really recently had a guy who was doing like 15K per day consistently over and over. So we do see guys who size up. Yeah, we see guys who size up and do well. But within we have no contract limits or position size limits. There's also, the more you size up, the more risk you take on. It's inevitable there.
Good questions from the chat.
They
I've seen a lot of people
all-
get some juicy payouts, even just from the 10K accounts.
Oh yeah.
The 10K
It's been
account
wild.
has, our 10K account, I think, has one of our historical second highest, biggest
Yeah.
payout. He got like 37,000 off of a 10K account.
Let's
We have
go.
a guy who got a 45K, but his was on a 150K account. I mean, there's guys who get large payouts with these. The other week, we had a guy hit 38K on an account, all in one payout. It's not rare we see numbers around there.
Is there a limit? I'm sure we've talked about that, but is there
Yeah.
like based on the account and what they've been trading and maybe their last payout, like is there a limit to
Like a
if I
payout
make
cap?
40 Gs, can I just request the whole thing, or how does that look like?
So we don't have payout caps, but we're heavily working on our live program right now. So I guess the best way to put it is we've never had payout caps. We're not denying payouts. So that's how we've modeled it. That's how we're keeping it. But, as we've grown a lot as a firm, we are building out our live program for transitioning people to live trading.
Mm-hmm.
So, let's say we do see someone who has done, let's call it 100,000 in payouts consistently on the same account. The account's been around for 2 months or so. We will reach out to him and say, hey, we'd like to transition you live. Here are the terms. You're eligible to request whatever remaining payout is left over, so on and so forth. We don't decap them. And then transition them over to a live account where from there, we would start them likely at a smaller balance, maybe let's call it 25,000, and then see how the trades work in a live market, because live market execution is a lot different than a simulator's execution. And then as time goes on, we would scale that capital up to what could be well past $150,000, and treat it as much more of like a partnership with a trader versus a, hey, here's a contractor going live, good luck. We've seen a lot of other companies kind of do this approach, SMB, T3 Trading, a few others where, it's guys at home trading live capital. And I think that's really the bridge that the whole simulated prop firm world needs. I see so many firms where it's like, hey, congratulations, we're transitioning you live. Here's $2,000 to trade with. And it's kind of like, what on earth are you going to do with $2,000 or on even sub $10,000? What on earth are you going to do? Especially with options. Like you could barely buy a few contracts. So goal is to turn it into more of like a, partnership where you're working within a fund versus a, we're sick of you in the simulator. Here's some live accounts, blow them, go into a cool out period, call it a day.
Yeah.
Which is what I see 24. It makes no sense to really do it that way. And I can't imagine how big of like a back end headache that is to deal with.
It's got to be ridiculous. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Trevor, this is a question that we've discussed before that something was in the works. Do you have an update on multiple accounts?
Yes, actually, that's a good question because last week we did get the update. So you could buy up to 10 accounts for each plan type right now, but we've never had a copy trading solution. We've tried working with a few and they all had weird latency issues. So I never publicly said, hey, use it, just because I'm not going to give a stamp of endorsement on something if, 8 of your accounts had a latency issue, they all blew, and then 2 of them worked. It's not worth it. But DXTrade is currently building a copy trader within the platform. So soon you'll be able to set up, a leader and follower account styled system, similar to like what's in Project X or other systems.
That's awesome. I'd love to see that.
And then we'll start seeing guys copy trade SPX across 10 accounts.
Yes.
So
it's going to be nasty.
Yeah, it's going to be.
It's awesome.
Yeah, it'll either be the most hectic transition for us, or it'll be great for us. I don't know what it'll be yet, though. We have a few guys who actually built their own copy traders, and we let them use it. They said, hey, we built our own. Do you mind if we use it? I say, no problem. And they've been doing well, but we'll see how that all pans out. So,
guys, these are great questions too, by the way.
Yeah,
shout out to the crew.
If you've got any more questions, please drop them in here while we've got Trevor with us. That's exciting.
Yeah. So
plus, like, the way I trade like prop firms anyway is like I don't do a whole lot of copy trading, but I do like, hey, I'm up decently in this account. Like I hit a kind of a daily goal, like my base hit for the account. I just kind of like shut that one down and go to the next account. It just helps me like psychology, like the psychology of like not giving back product or profit. Like if I'm up $1,000 and like I take another trade and lose $300, like I'm like, I want to make that $300 back. And like the psychology of like seeing that is like, I don't know, it's just tough. For some reason with prop firms, it's that way. Now, obviously, like if you're trading your own options account, I might trade my own options and like it's not a prop. But for some reason with prop firms, it's like it's a mental block that I just ran into. So like I trade like, multiple 3-4 funded accounts at a time, and I trade one, I get profit in it, I shut that one down, and I take my next trade on a different account and just kind of cycle through different accounts that way. Just base hit it.
So we have a lot of guys who that's how they treat it with us now. Because I've always said this, like we see guys who trade the absolute second of market open tend to have truthfully the worst pass rate with us. So we see guys who do that on one account, they'll trade open, and then we have guys who go to their next account to trade, let's call it 11 a.m. till noon, and then they'll have an account for power hour. So they're just trying out different strategies. I've always liked the idea, though, it's like if you have a copy trader, you're just going for very, very small base hits over a longer duration. Because if you have a very small base hit across 10 accounts, let's call it $200 a day. That's $2,000 a day across 10 accounts. You stretch that out across a month, that could be a pretty substantial payout. And then, of course, there's the argument, if you have 10 winners, you're also going to have 10 losses. So, there.
Well, it depends on your win rate, your other statistics in there too, right?
There is always that, but I do think guys who take it slower, like honestly, the slower the better, is what we do see across.
Seems to be like the rule of thumb, right? Just period and like full stop in all of trading.
Yeah.
It makes perfect sense. Yeah.
For the monthly fee, we keep the monthly fee. It's perpetual. But I was mentioning previously, we do this because we don't do activation fees, and it's 100% profit split. So, and I say this as well, you can cancel your account at any time. If you don't want to keep it, you just want to use a promotional code to get a new account for cheaper, you're more than welcome. We don't have some form of penalty around that or anything along those lines. So the monthly fee is really for guys who have passed and they want to keep their performance account active. And then we keep the monthly fee for 100% profit split, no activation fee. You can keep it going. I guess another good thing to chime in on here is let's say with us, you have a funded account or a performance account, and you're going to be traveling or something. You can cancel your account, and we allow you to resubscribe and pick up your progress down the road. So, we have everyone's account data saved and stored since inception. So theoretically, if someone leaves for 6 months, we could still reactivate that account for them. So that's something we like to offer within this model. It gives you a little bit more flexibility. You don't need to worry about, hey, I'm going to be gone for 2 months and I can't trade. Why am I still paying? We allow users to resubscribe and pick up progress. Makes no sense.
I haven't heard of anybody else doing that. It's awesome.
I don't know why no one else does it. It doesn't change anything in the model of the company. It just allows more flexibility to the trader. We do a lot of promotions with free reset credits. So we have guys who are like, hey, I have 2 reset credits in the bank, but my account cancels. Can I resubscribe to this subscription that has the credits and get them down the road? We allow that, no problem. View it as like stored up credits or stored up anything that you can get back at a later date. We try to keep it as user flexible as possible. It also makes us as operators of the company, makes our lives a little bit easier to, say, hey, you have a little bit more flexible of an approach here, flexible timelines, etc. Ask another question. Once funded, you could trade stocks as well. We used to offer stocks trading. We have gotten rid of it. I don't mind touching upon this as well. So it was extremely not popular as a product offer, or I guess a trading offer. We had maybe 30 people on it out of many thousand traders. And of those 30 people, about 90% of them were guys exploiting small caps. So we were like, you know what, if 20 people out of let's call it 12,000 are an issue right now, remove it. It just didn't make sense. So on that note, we got rid of it. We refunded everyone who had an account or had resets or whatever it was with it, refunded everyone, removed it, and then shifted the focus to nothing but options now. So
I like that.
Yeah.
Well, the whole point of this is to simulate a real trading environment and then to get you into live. Like, I think that you need to remember the ultimate goal here is to provide funding to traders, trade a simulated environment that is as close to the real environment as possible, which is what you guys have created, and get people prepared for a live account and for their own accounts.
Yeah. That's exactly the whole ethos of it. And I think that's the ethos of this whole industry is, your goal is to graduate as a live trader. There's guys who use prop firms for years and years, but your long-term goal should be either I've made a ton with prop firms and I'm funding my own personal account, or there's a prop firm who has moved me live and funded me to the point where I don't need a personal account. That should be every trader's long-term goal. So, that's how we view this. That's how we monitor our traders, monitor the risk on our traders, and evaluate who would we move live. So, yeah, I think that's just how everyone should view it.
Hey guys, I gotta get going, but Vanquish Trader, it was really super awesome hearing about that. Like I said, I'll definitely be in touch. And guys, see you guys tomorrow, hopefully live trading.
Sounds good, Sam. We'll see you then.
You guys take care. Yeah. Bye-bye.
You too.
Take care, Sam.
He's showing off her flyer, her photo.
I don't have to find her real fast. There she is.
Oh, there she is.
Elite Capital.
I'm going to see if I'll be around if I could fly up for this.
Did you?
Yeah, that would be sick.
Yeah.
If anything, come to the happy hour.
Yeah.
Minimum.
I think I'll be a good time.
Have you seen the details on the event that we're doing? Have you looked at this at all?
I saw a post on it, but I haven't dove into it. What are you guys planning? What's going on? I saw it was in New York, so I was kind of like, oh, we have some guys in New York. It would be cool to just get there and meet all of you guys.
Yeah, so we'll be it's August 3rd, so it's a Monday, but where we did was we rented out a venue like right on Times Square. It's called what's it called? Venture? What's it called? Hold on, it's down here
I
somewhere.
don't remember.
It's literally like right off of Times Square. What is that place called? I can't remember what it's called.
Is it down there?
Convene. That's what it's called. Convene.
Mm.
So we're gonna be doing live trading in the morning, like starting the day, just like we've done live on stream on Spaces for years. We're bringing the whole crew in. We're gonna do live trading, and then we've got a bunch of these guest speakers coming. So I'm sure you know who Peter Tuchman is, the Einstein of Wall Street, most photographed man.
We work with him. We were just with him the other week in New York. I flew up to go on the stock floor with him.
Yeah, we went with him last summer. We're actually Tuesday where I think we're gonna go hang out with him. Again, we've got other contacts as well, but we'll see him. But we have him coming in to speak. We have Stock Talk, we have JC Peretz, Scott Redler, some of these other big names around the space. They're gonna be, giving a different lesson, or whether it's a overall markets lesson, whether it's a specific like option strategy type of lesson, like Paper Gains. He's gonna be teaching one of his specific strategies. So we have a lot of that going on all throughout the day. And then like our Stocks on Spaces show that we do in the afternoons, we're going to have that in person live. And then, it's an all day thing. And then afterwards, separately from this part of the event, we rented out basically a bar to do a happy hour with private bartenders and everything. So we're doing that a couple blocks away. And we'll get I'm getting in Saturday and I'm staying till Wednesday. Cause like Tuesday, I think we're going to tour, do the New York Stock Exchange, do the NASDAQ thing. Some of those different opportunities while we're in town, and then we'll be trying to see everybody we can. Of course, we got like a hotel block, everything's set up for it, and a lot of people here in the chat have already signed up to come, so we're excited for that. And it is capped at 200 people total, but we do have. It's funny, like we had some media people like request some badges so they could come cover the event. So we have some standing room only people that are gonna sneak into the event with some special press badges. I'm sure some friends will get some special badges so we can get them in the door at least. But we're reserving obviously all the seats because we wanted this to be valuable. Like, a lot of people are doing trader meetups or this and that, which is super cool. I like that, but this is like that plus what kind of value can we give people? And then of course we had to do this is our first one in person. We're planning on doing more after this, but of course the first one we had to do was New York City, Times Square, right? Yeah, you can't. Where else do you do a stock event, a trading event, other than your first one being in downtown Manhattan?
Yeah, no, I think it's a great idea. I like a lot of these in-person events actually. Like when we first started Vanquish, we went to a good amount of the conferences or in-person events that people were hosting. I think they go a really long way. Just getting everyone together, putting a face to it. It makes
you meet real people. Like trading's such a lonely thing. That's why I know like you guys have a Discord where people are talking and hanging out all day, helping each other, even talking trading. I sneak in there every once in a while, I look, and there's like, little trade ideas and stuff that people are talking about on top of just traders hanging out, which it's such a lonely thing. That's why having the live chat here on YouTube and stuff, it's a bunch of traders hanging out with each other, and you do it for years online. You finally get to meet them in person. Like last summer was the first time I met Jordan in person after 2.5 years, I think, of trading, whatever, online, talking over the internet and trading together, and getting to meet him in person. Some of the other guys I've met, and a lot of these guys that are that we're bringing in, I've literally talked to. Like I was looking through the list today. Like Sim, I've talked to Sim for years. I've talked to Paper Gains, Jason, obviously Maple, KC, Knots, these other guys that are coming. Frankie, I've met in person, but some of these guys I've never met in person, and I've literally talked to them day in and day out for years, like 3-4 years at this point.
Yeah.
So it's nice to meet people, and it's nice to meet other people in the industry, like just period. I don't know, like when a couple of the different, like we have, obviously like Gav and some of our crew goes to the, Bitcoin conferences and Future Proof and all the different, part of it's, networking, getting to know people and putting out the best stuff we can for people. But at the same time, it's like you get to meet, like, I can't even talk. Like I go to I go back home to Arkansas and like see old friends, and it's like, hey, what's life like for you? Okay, what's it like for you? And then it's like, okay, well, all I can really talk about outside of that's like trading and sports. And so they don't understand half of what my life is, which is trading and markets. And I don't know, I'd rather hang out with other traders that understand what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
That's
I'm
why
with you
people
on
like you
that.
come on the stream, Trevor. Like you come on here and we can just talk. Like we just openly talk about trading and markets and whatever's going on. Tell stories.
It's funny because like you're 100% right. Trading, like objectively, it's got to be one of the most boring, lonely, you at a desk professions. But like when you meet and chat with other traders, it's like a totally different language. It clicks. If I try talking about it with anyone else, no one knows what the hell I'm talking about or what anything I'm saying.
Right.
But no, it does make it nice. Awesome. BC grabbed an account.
BC.
So
Hope you use code
nice.
Wolf. BC.
Sir, use code Wolf.
Yeah, code Wolf.
60% off. Is that the current
Yes.
discount y'all are running?
60% off till end of month. So for Memorial Day weekend, we want to run a long one. But yeah, so what is that? The 31st it'll end at midnight. Yeah, it's probably one of the bigger promotions we'll run for a while as well.
Well,
Get
been a
that up on
day.
the screen right there.
Yeah.
There you
Trevor,
go.
what else?
Good
What
up
else?
there.
What else is going on? We're about to shut it down here, but what else has been going on? Do you actively trade much these days, or you just kind of let
These
things
days-
work on Vanquish, make sure we're getting the best product from you guys?
Yeah, these days it's just
I know you're still
work on
taking trades.
Vanquish.
You're
Nothing,
still look at that smile. He's still taking trades.
nothing
He's a trader.
worthwhile. Yeah, nothing great. I have so many long-term positions that like happen to work out by basically forgetting about them running this company. But I think I said earlier in this call, there's a lot of stuff I do want to be trading right now. I was like, I wish I had the time during the day to be trading a lot of these semiconductor moves.
Oh yeah.
This is like as good as it gets.
Just close your eyes and long anything on the
Yeah,
options chain for
much.
any memory stock that they're
Literally.
any chip stock, I mean,
Yeah,
this is crazy. Micron closed at 900.
it's insane. I mean, I vividly remember when Micron was like a Wall Street Bets $20 meme stock
Yeah,
in like
SanDisk
20.
too.
It's insane.
And the funny thing is, like, I remember, like, look, I can tell how long this has been because this trend line that I have drawn down here is orange, and I haven't used and I have
You
like
haven't used
purple.
orange in
I change
forever.
like colors every so often, and so like I haven't used purple like horizontal lines in years, and the fact that I have this like, I mean, look at I drew this. This is funny. I drew this last year. I was like, this little falling wedge kind of wick down and break out of that. Back tested it perfectly. Look at this. Could have just gone long right here at 100. Unbelievable.
Yeah,
It's off my screen.
it's insane. I saw a post.
But yeah, I remember
online.
that. Well, and you know why? The Wall Street Bets, like they almost all of them have some type of personal connection to these stocks, and so there's a lot of gamers on Wall Street Bets that would build their own PCs, and they would use Micron for extra RAM to run.
Yep.
Like literally, I remember like that's why people talked about Micron so much back then, was because like they were just, it's kind of like GameStop. Everybody had good nostalgia memories of GameStop as a kid, going in there buying games and trading games in and out, whatever.
Yeah, trading games in. I trade in 100 games and they'd say, here's $25.
Yeah,
I'm returning my whole childhood and they offer me $20.
Crazy.
And you took it. You're like, hell
Yeah,
yeah.
I took it every time.
Yeah.
That just paid for half of the next game you were going to buy back then.
Yeah, back when
Trade
games
in-
were only $40-$60.
Yeah. I don't even know what they cost now. I've been out of the loop for a while. Ever since I started became a dad and stuff. I'm waiting for the moment my kids are old enough to start playing again, and then I'll dive back into it.
And I'll get back into it.
Yeah, it's a good way.
That'll be fun.
I don't know what they cost now, but I know it's more.
I know like they try to get you on the subscription stuff with like Game Pass and all that stuff these days.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, what a day, what a market. So much opportunity out there.
It's only the start too. It's
And
a short week, but
a lot of people just can't accept it. And like, I'll go back to this because like I pounded the table on this last week. I said, look, we went up, we didn't touch the EMA 9. Here, let me just hide the drawings. The blue one is the MA9. We didn't touch it for 29 days. And we finally like cooled off for like 2.5 days and came back into it of 29 days of just ripping. And people were like getting bearish right here. And I'm like, why? I just didn't, I don't know. I pounded the table on it. Here we are. New all-time highs, 30K on the NASDAQ.
Bang. One of
And look, we reclaimed it perfectly and held it 2 days in a row at the lows.
That's high. One of the favorite things I had a manager say to me when I was working at a hedge fund, he said, a market that goes up and to the right continues to like to keep going up and to the right. And like, as stupid as that sounds, it's the best statement for like, everyone wants to be like, oh, the big pullback's coming, but you know, pull up like SPY.
Well, it does though. That's the thing. It does come. Tariff lows. This last war that happened, like these lows come, but then nobody wants to buy it, and it's like
the lows come, but it's like if you pull up like a daily, like if you're not day trading, you pull up like a daily chart of SPY or the Qs or anything like that. They just keep going up. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, look at that.
It's totally.
I go to the
insane.
weekly.
Look at that. Look at that.
It's like almost a joke when you pull it up. The worst one I saw is someone circled .com, like how much it went up from .com relative to how much it's gone up now.
Oh.
And like we make .com look like a joke.
Oh yeah.
I mean, look, the NASDAQ during .com, peaked at 4,700 and now we're at 30.
Yeah.
Bro.
Yeah.
Like if you bought the peak of .com, you're up 523%.
Literally just hold.
In 26 years?
Don't hodl bad stocks. You hodl NASDAQ, you hodl SPY. Look at everything turns out okay. You could have bought every single all-time high we've ever had. Yeah. And you would be
like, the higher the time frame you go,
killing it.
Like, I mean, if you go to like a monthly chart, for example, I mean, the markets are designed to go higher. It's just like the full design of it. I don't understand. Like, they go up 70% of the time.
I want to find, there's one of those like crazy statistics where it's like, if you purchase all-time high, you're like more likely to be green.
Yes.
Than like purchasing a different date. Because it's like all-time highs follow all-time highs follow all-time highs.
Yeah. Like
I forgot the actual stat of it.
I'm trying to remember the stat on like the hold period or whatever with that, but it was like if you buy at all-time highs, like you're more likely to see more all-time, like there's more all-time highs follow all-time highs than anything else.
I forgot the number, but it's some ridiculous stat. Or like, obviously it's not guaranteed money, but the stat is really in your favor.
Yeah. Well, chat. It's been a day. I'm gonna hop off of here and make some food before we. I think we got a meeting here in a little bit, right? But
oh yeah, we got stuff to do. Dang.
Yes, sir. What a great day, chat. Trevor, shout out to you coming on, hanging out with us as always. Yes, sir.
Trevor, I always enjoy talking with you. Like, I know it's whatever 20-30 minutes. I could talk to you for hours every time.
I know. I'll catch you guys. I'll make a point to come up to New York. We'll meet each other.
You should. It'll be a good time.
I'll make sure you get in. I know the door guy.
Yeah.
Nice. But awesome, man.
All right, Trevor, take care. Code Wolf, 60% off at Vanquish right now through the end of the month. May 30th is what I'm seeing on the website. So just be safe. Go ahead and, if you're interested, go ahead and jump in there. Take advantage of that. 60% off. It's probably the biggest sell I think they've done. It was, 50% off, I think, before. So you're getting more. It's a better deal now.
Yeah.
Shout out Memorial Day.
I know. Good old Memorial Day.
I added this for you, Em.
I doubled the size of it, you dumb person. I doubled the size of it, you dumb person.
That was my favorite one ever. It's
phenomenal.
Trevor, they gave us these soundboards. It's just
it's
this is my favorite.
You're only interested in the Middle East for oil.
What? Huh? Oil? Who said something about oil, bitch? You cooking?
Yes.
This is that.
We have too much fun.
You cooking?
Did you cook? Oh my goodness. All right. We won't keep you any longer, Trevor. Have a great day.
Thank you for having me, guys.
Yes, sir.
Take care,
Chat.
Jake.
Peace,
We
yeah,
will,
Jake.
Yeah, Jake from State Farm.
All right, peace,
Chat,
guys.
we'll be back tomorrow.
Later.
Peace out, Trevor. Another great day in the books. That's what, tomorrow's Wednesday. What do we got tomorrow? Do we have any data? No data? No data. Some speakers, I think.
Holiday
What
week.
we got?
Float it higher.
Yes, sir. Float it higher. All right. Wrapping it up. Later, chat. We'll see you tomorrow. Peace out, crew.